Here, the first thing that I'm going to do is show you a strategy that I've been using to cover the MO3 case because so many bloggers have come up off the MO3 case. So I didn't want to come up off the MO3 case. I didn't want to come up. I didn't want to, when I say come up, man, I'm not trying to make a profit off of MO3's name, Melvin A. Noble Jr.'s name, Osama name, none of that. I just wanted to bring out the facts. Um, and to say that doing that cost me a lot it's an understatement. I mean, look what it cost Mo3. It cost him his life. That he went against the establishment or the natural order of things in some way, or he upset somebody that had been chosen, I don't know, to do something, but he was better. He was the better pick. So somebody's been putting out, showing a different side of Mo3 lately. They just been showing things that he did in the community, which I had looked up before. I was looking up some of the things that Mo3 did in the community, because usually when you get money, either you're selfish, you want to keep that money to yourself, or you want to help others that help you get there. I mean, it's one of two ways. Um, there is in our society now, people like speak your truth, and I agree with that. That people have their own truth, but regardless of what those people have, the judgment is the same. So you know how people say, "Oh, you being judgmental and all that." I ain't how I'm being judgmental. I believe in the Bible. The Bible said, "If this happened, this happened." I'm being judgmental. That shit written in black and white. And I keep saying, when the judge sign that order and tell your black ass you going to jail for this amount of years, what you do, you start breaking down, crying and all that shit. Your family be crying, all that shit like that. So that's what I start showing, what was happening in court, what motherfuckers was filing in the courts when they got locked up. I try to be judicious in what I released to protect certain people, their names, even if they didn't ask me, but just because I wasn't trying to get into. First of all, I'm not getting into no back and forth, because when I showed the receipt, what you gonna do? Argue that the paper don't say that? So the first thing I'm gonna show you before I get into anything is the first time that I spoke with Rainwater. So we're gonna start that first. And it's not the first time, that's actually would be the second time Rainwater is in my phone. He called me, but he said some foul shit to me on the phone, and like Where niggas do that shit at? I don't know where niggas that don't know each other. Why the fuck you calling my jack and say some foul shit on my jack? Nigga, you don't know who listening on my jack. I don't know who listening on your jack. Why you saying some foul shit, then you put some shit out to people? That's how you sink a company, is by putting out rumors. And I don't be fucking dealing with no motherfucking rumors. A receipt is not a rumor. A lot of motherfuckers be talking about, I heard so and so said so and so. Who the fuck is so and so? You heard, you heard, you don't know. So you go bust this motherfucker. You'll go do this to that, to make all of these decisions and off of something that you heard, not something that you read or something that you know. And people go off their feelings. The Bible tells us feelings, as far as feelings, it says the heart is desperately wicked. And I'm not trying to get up here and preach because I got, Lord knows, I got my own darkness that I had to deal with. But I try to deal with that darkness every day the best way I know how. And that's only through prayer and the scriptures. I was, let me let you hear first, and I'm going to tell you what happened since that time. And I'd rather had quit these people doing what they were doing, the illegal stuff that they were doing, rather than me fucking one of you up. And let me change my conversation and speak as if I was in a courtroom or I was standing before the Most High and His angels, and He was listening to what I had to say. So let me try to the best of my ability. And what I prayed for before I came on here was that the Most High got my tongue, hold my tongue, because I get so caught up in this. Because if you don't know the modus operandi, or you don't see, if you can't go look at the no jumper videos that I showed you and see what was going on, what this man's saying to me,
if your child has kids, don't you want to take care of them, child? Come on. Fuck, you don't got no grandma? Hey, if you don't, I'm sorry, but I know who raised me, my grandma.
now, the first thing I want y'all to know, this is Super Bowl Sunday. So that's February the 11th, 2024. Now, I don't know what it was, how many people it was then, but 23 people liked it. But all I said was Justice for MO3 Detective Eric Barnes runs MO3 sector. Told y'all they the feds. I'm on it. And I'm just throwing up my hands. And when I put that hand up, I'm either saying hi or I'm telling you somebody a rat. And then you see the joint I got right here, and then it's a bomb. And before I can get into the live, this is Super Bowl Sunday. I didn't give a fuck who was playing on that Sunday because it wasn't the Eagles. And even if it was the Eagles, I always cared more about the MO3 case and what I was saying. So if you note at what I'm talking about, then is the estate. And I'm doing everything in the little bit of power with the little bit of people that come over on this channel. I'm trying to change the narrative. That's it. Change the narrative. Stop putting people out there that ain't supposed to be put out there and put the people out there that need to be put out there. Yeah, the motherfuckers with the money, that shit rolls downhill. This is what I learned in the military. Shit rolls downhill. A general comes and say, yo, such and such and such and such. And then boom, it goes all the way down to the privates. Yeah, the lowest ranking.
You know what she taught me? Generational wealth. It ain't just about my kids. It's about my kids' kids and their kids. Every artist in the fucking world that knew about the masters was the greatest. They always wanted their masters. And right now, there's a chance that happens with an entertainer that I'm telling you is equivalent. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, if you porn by my joint, bro, you won't like it. Fuck you. Fuck do you want?
So from the very beginning, I'm telling you, I'm setting the stage for this nigga because he know I don't like him. But he got a slithery tongue where I guess he can talk certain people into things. He can make people think certain things. He wouldn't make me think shit. I wouldn't do no business with this boy. Not team. He is a crash dumb me. But more than being a crash dummy, he is a person. Yeah, he stays in a glass house, but he likes to throw stones. And y'all call that a production or this is another rainwater production and saying all types of shit like that, making excuses for the things that he does on the internet. But if you interweave in between all of that stuff, read the paperwork, look at the right videos, stop trying to be a part of a fucking crowd. See, I don't want to be a part of a crowd. Yeah, you can get stabbed in the crowd and everything. I like to stand back and see what everybody else is doing. Because if it's not what I want to do, or I'm not willing to get involved with it, I need to be able to say, all right, I need to stay the fuck away from this joker. I need to stay away from that joker. And, you know, but I stay away from the entertainment industry, period. I'm not trying to sign nobody. I was never trying to sign nobody. I did, and let me take that back. There was a time back in like 2005, 2006, when Jaguar Wright was out there. I was trying to sign a comedian. There was a young girl she was trying to sing. There was a couple of people I was trying to sing. I was trying to start an entertainment company that branched off. I wasn't trying to be running it or anything like that. But I'm so glad that that never got off. It never got off the ground, and neither did my security company, because I wanted to supply security to people that came to Philly so that they would be able to, go where they wanted to go and see. And ain't nothing gonna happen to you. You with my peoples is all around the city, and people didn't know. Probably was one of the smallest, biggest owners of a private equity firm in Philadelphia. So when I'm talking to this clown right here, or when I'm talking to a lot of jokers on this internet, and that includes all of these people that I knocked heads with, you seem like workers to me. You're workers to me. Like I pay you a check. You're workers to me, worthy of hire. Don't ever underestimate people. But as soon as people start talking about, oh, I read this book and all that, I only mentioned one book that I read that really took hold of me, and that was Why Should White Guys Have All of the Fun by Reginald Lewis. So I didn't have to read 48 Laws of Power, none of that bullshit that was written, that it was supposed to have been written by who? I don't even know these people. At least I knew of Reginald Lewis by research, where I saw pictures of him with George Bush. There's documents in the SEC document showing that he did do the deals that they said that he did. I mean, people have heard of Beatrice Foods. You heard of TLC Beatrice. People have heard of that. I think it closed for like $985 million. It was the biggest deal closed by somebody that has the same color skin that I have. And he was from Baltimore. But let me let this nigga speak.
What's up? Who you going for, my brother?
You need something, bro?
Yeah, I
You
just
got
got.
something, you got something to contribute to what we talking about or no?
So what was you saying about Barnes? What happened?
With who?
So when he comes back on, he immediately starts talking about Barnes. What was I saying about Barnes? Nigga, I took a picture of Barnes, put it as my thumbnail, and I showed Detective Barnes, and he was with two other people. I don't know Detective Barnes. I don't. His name appears on certain documents. His name is either electronically signed or it's electronically signed. I just tell you that Detective Barnes, shout out to Beatmaster, his name appeared on some public documents, and the years that he says he put it down there in an affidavit, and a judge signed it. So the paperwork I'm going to show you is a judge signing some other paperwork, but it's a federal judge. Is this like one judge is in the northern district where the criminal action is happening, but the eastern district is where that money is happening, which is the intellectual property of this man right here. You see right here on the MO3. See, rarely do we really care about people going to jail or getting shot on the street. But when have you ever heard of somebody trying to chase after something that they can hand down? Can you hand down jail sentences? You can use the people that go to jail. That's what you handing down, jail sentences. You handing down trauma. It's a showing that the family breaking up because you in jail and you might have been getting that bread. All right.
Well, Barnes, Detective Barnes, what you saying? He's not over MO3 case neither.
They moved him. So it's who is it?
He was
Anderson.
he was never over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you get? What's your research you get? You be sometimes you be researching a lot of good shit. You hear me?
Wait, the fuck is you bringing? Is you bringing something positive to this?
Yeah, I'm just trying to say. I'm just trying to because you don't you want to discuss it with somebody who was actually around the situation?
Now he asked me the question. I ain't asking shit. I didn't invite this nigga over there. I ain't hashtagging. He came over and he said, "Don't you want to?" He asking me a question. Don't I want to talk to somebody that was actually around the situation? What fucking situation is you talking about? I'm that's all I'm trying to figure out. What situation is you talking about? Well, I'm gonna, since it's a justice from O3, and he's gonna explain what situation he's talking about. And he's gonna say, you'll hear what he say. Let me see if I can put the closed caption on here and see what it actually comes out to say. And see if this closed caption actually is saying what I'm saying and what he's saying. See if it match, or somebody typing some shit wrong or whatever. I don't know.
How do you know that I'm not talking around to them people?
You can't get no closer to me than to somebody who's around MO3. So what you come up with in the last couple of weeks though?
So what did I come up with in the last couple weeks? Like I said, this is February the 11th. So a couple weeks, that would have went into January, the end of January. Say, so couple means maybe about 2 weeks, 14 days. This is the 11th. And I keep telling y'all, just pay attention to the dates. So when he's talking, my memory isn't that bad that I don't know what the fuck I was publishing weeks before. Even the year before, all the way start until when you called my jack. I immediately locked you in my phone. I seen you change your picture, everything. I seen when you stopped you stopped having access to empires. You was able to strike people's channel that played Mo3 music. You was able to do that. And then I seen you lost that power. You can't block that. So I started thinking like, damn. So the ball, he had an end to Mo3's site, his website, his HSM joint through Empire. So when I say people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones, bro, if you had access and you was throwing copyright strikes, getting people channels booked because you thought you was that smart and you was outsmarting someone trying to use the copyright laws on YouTube And then I saw that Empire itself said that, and YouTube backed it up and said that the people that own the rights to this music allows others to play the music. MO3 music allows you to play the music. That's why I keep playing the music that I want to play. I just don't play the music I don't want to hear. Now, whether they stop it from getting broadcast to a certain area, I don't care nothing about that. That ain't my business. I don't know where MO3. I don't got no tracker on where he was and where he went and performed. I just wish I would have met that young brother because he was, from what I'm seeing now, the boy could rap. He was about his business, but he was a funny boy. He was a funny boy. It angers me almost to the point of action, to take action against someone like this dude right here. When y'all down in Texas and ain't nobody slap, look, this nigga don't even got a scar on him, but I do remember the name of the person, yeah, that tried to catch you up in that airport. Airport or wherever he was coming from.
Hey, bro, listen, you ain't gonna give me on no wiretap, no shit like that. So I ain't got no problem with you.
This is live. Listen,
bro.
what have you found out about GRC?
Let me tell you this. You can go look at my live and look at the paperwork.
You got the whole paperwork? Huh?
Listen.
So now, mind you, he go right in from Eric Barnes, who locked every member up. He signed the complaint to have the members starting with the top all the way down to number 11. And that's what I was showing y'all. The paperwork from GRC, and I was showing you the dates that they was getting locked up and that they were on the streets working. They were working on the streets. As soon as they got locked up, they got right back out. That's number one, what I was trying to show you. And it was Eric Barnes. But I showed you he had confidential informants. I don't know who the confidential informant was. I don't. I might know one confidential informant. Yeah, I mean, niggas be right on live, and niggas got to bring you back to life right on live. And you betrayed me by information that I sent. I paid Soul Player TV some money, not for this nigga right here to come on my channel. Because why would I be trying to pay this nigga to come on my channel? I'm going to make this nigga come on my channel. And if he came on my channel for the $30 that I sent Soul Player TV so that I could show anything Soul Player did, shows for whenever, he can't strike my channel. But it was, y'all changed the story around. I was paying for something else.
Listen, what's up, bro? Like, don't waste my time because I don't play all that trying to talk to me like I'm beneath you or something like that.
I'm not even talking to you like that. Listen,
like you're trying to ask me questions about, it's public info information about GRC.
Whatever you be getting, the public don't got.
Yo, I mean, don't they got a police station around the corner from you somewhere or something? Don't they? I don't want no shit that ain't public information. I don't want no not
So
for me.
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, my brother.
Want something in return, and I ain't doing that.
So how do you feel about me naturally?
Huh?
How do you feel about me naturally?
I mean, you heard me. That's why you. What's the name?
Now, what I want y'all to do is when he start walking around, I'm looking at his background and I noticed the Scarface joint right here.
Listen, right? They tell
42
you
some money, and yo, that's the B. Say, okay, all right, you get that. You message I want you to give. Tell
that you do much talking to that's always in your bios everywhere. So I helped him get to where he's at.
you helped him get to that, or he did that.
Now, he said he helped him get to where he was at. Where is MO3 at? Anybody, if you listening, you can share this live, please, and hit the like button, all that stuff that y'all say, and all of that copyright and all of that stuff that I'm supposed to say. I'm not saying all that stuff because I'm showing you receipts. So I'm not copywriting, even though, if I show a court document, some of those court documents, but those are the Supreme Court documents, they are copyrighted. That's why you have to quote them. You have to quote. All the way from college, that. You have to quote certain stuff. You have to put it in quotation marks to know that the quotation marks tell you that it's not your words, it's coming from somebody else's words. The quotation mark. All I say is right now, the judge speaks. So when I show you what the judge said in his orders, it's like 5 orders or something that came down, plus a response. I'm going to show you the state of the case. And I've shown several people. When I told you this man was threatening me up here, someone sent me a shot up vehicle. It was black. They sent me a picture and I showed it to a creator. Auto, I ain't seen Auto. I ain't seen Auto in a minute. What's happening? But I'm telling this nigga, yo, don't be threatening me because I understand that. How how you tell somebody something, but, you don't know who listening. Or I don't know what power you got. You don't know what power I got. See? Yeah. Dolo means self-doubt. Like, you want Dolo. Like,
Hell no, he'll tell you. If it wasn't for rainwater, he wouldn't be in that position. His family will tell you that. His family will tell you if it wasn't for rainwater, he wouldn't be rapping.
now, he said if it wasn't for rainwater, he wouldn't be rapping. But again, I showed you the documents where they caught this Negro right here on the stand. You was locked up and he had already had raps out. So who is you, bro? You is the rewrite. Rewrite. Rainwater is the rewrite. Rainwater is the rewrite. He is the scapegoat. Yeah, yeah. You talk so motherfucking much and appear on every goddamn show. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, don't put me in that shit. Don't put me in that. So you discovered MO3, right? His father, his mom, they ain't had nothing to do with that. You said his family had told me that. That ain't what his family said, bro. That ain't what his family said. Matter of fact, there is no paperwork that shows that there is no testimony to back up that you discovered Mo3. You know what the paperwork say? Like you said in this video that I had to re-look at, you are the one that are responsible for where he's at in the grave. You are. They said it was a plot to have the artist murdered. And it said rumors were swirling, but he said, Ray Jean Bolin said the rumors were swirling. And then he talked about the climate down there. Yo, when I tell you, I don't know who helped him write that, but he used all of the perfect wording that when he filed that shit pro se in a federal court, it's still rumbling by itself right now. It's rumbling by itself right now. And the reason why I can look at the documents because I was in that position where I was rumbling against law firms. And I keep telling you, I I be up some nights. I be waiting to see what judge is gonna come with when it comes right when they first sign it. Like when they sign it before they even send that shit out to all the people. So I'll be reading that shit before a motherfucking lawyer wake up. I'm reading the order or a decision by judges. And it is either the judgment or the judgment. One is with an E. What's the correct spelling? Judgment with an E or judgment without the E?
His family. You never heard his family say.
I never seen you dancing. I ain't never seen you singing. I ain't never seen you writing. I ain't never seen you fucking doing nothing. Yeah, maybe you the one that can bring
Writing. Listen, writing. They tell
42
you.
some money. And yo, that's to be say, okay, all right, you get that, you according to that. But
They'll
the
tell you.
deal,
They'll tell you.
deal,
Listen. They'll
deal,
tell
the
you.
deal
Right.
wasn't good.
Listen, bro.
Don't bring it back.
Now, before I tell them to don't bring a back end deal. Yo, if people show you the money first and you come from struggling, who not taking the money? You not gonna take the money? I'm taking the bread. I'm gonna take the bread. I got kids I gotta feed and all that. I got my mom. I done put her through all of this stuff. I need that bread. But I also have to, I got to fulfill this contract that somebody got me into. And I don't think that Mo3 was the dishonorable person that people are trying to make it seem like he was not trying to fulfill his contract. He actually said that in his rap that, yo, he signed the contract and told us how much he was worth. I don't know if that was the real figure of how much he was worth. I don't know, but that's how much he thought he was worth. And I don't know if he understood, your debt, all of that accounting shit to know how much he was worth. But I know that I saw him showing with his phone a picture of a little short snippet of a video showing that he drove. It looked like two trucks, moving trucks, that was delivering his mom's stuff to the house that he said that he purchased for his mom. And he said, "We blessed." I don't know where he stayed at before that. I heard some people that he was sleeping in a car. I heard some people say that. I don't know. I didn't see him in a car. He ain't took no shit from a car. So when you got people on here and talking about people going live from their cars, and it was you, nigga, you and dirty ass 888 said that exact thing about Mahaya and all of these people, that they was going live from their car. They was in the mud or whatever you want to call it, and they was building their channel. And from what I understand, I don't have a receipt for that. I only can go from what the family said, that he was in the back of a car sleeping, but he was rapping before then. So somebody was taking the change A before that. He said the song 219, HBD, Happy Birthday, Roy Lee. He went crazy. Pressure. Yo, shout out to Auto. Thanks for that. Because I can't recall all of the songs. Like it's one song, it's another song, it's called Gucci Gang. He's rapping on there. And he said a lot of things in there. The man was telling us shit in his raps. And I ain't gonna call the man a liar. Because the court ain't calling him a liar, because guess what? In them federal documents, they say he had achieved success. Success. And I just went and looked at the videos and seen how they started going up, 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 up. And somebody's shit was never reaching there. So that's where jealousy, envy comes in. Yeah, your shit ain't selling. You know what I mean? You got shit going on behind the scenes. And this boy, he really about his work. Y'all wouldn't play his shit on the radio. So he said, fuck it, let me go wherever I have to go to get this change at. But who was handling that change at? He said, Rainwater said, so let's listen to Rainwater some more.
Dildo. Don't bring her back in, Dildo. And then don't be fucking,
Oh, no. No, because what you don't understand, he had 6 different managers.
Now, he already telling us that he had 6 different managers. He telling us this ain't me making up nothing. This is Super Bowl Sunday, February 11th, 2024. Rainwater came over. It was like 7 people over here. And he came over to testify on a channel. I ain't no prosecutor or nothing. He was volunteering information, Negro.
Sometimes you be talking, I be like, the people close to him.
You think I don't know who those managers are? I know.
They never hit the internet. Moneybag Yo manager is one of them.
So Moneybag Yo manager is one of them that was also MO3's manager. He said, this is what Dewdrop Piss Waters is saying. Moneybag Yo manager, whoever the fuck that is. I never even looked up Moneybag Yo and see who his manager is because I don't know. I'm talking about 3. So I'm just saying, he said, there is nobody closer to MO3, or there was nobody closer to MO3 than him. So you can tell us everything we need to know. That's why your fucking shit is confidential. Your testimony over 2 days, bro, is confidential. As soon as they said, do Mo3 pick his own music, they cut us off. We can't see nothing else. And now the judge has ruled on all of those things that I was reading, y'all. Let me let this nigga finish talking so I could
He never hit the
carry this
internet.
nigga.
So people like, he was gonna leave you, right? No, he had 6 different managers.
So he was
Why
leaving
y'all
all 6 of y'all.
on? So Black TV,
No,
all
no,
of y'all was on there.
none of them. You gotta do your homework. None of them was his manager. Some of the managers, you gotta go back to the songs that say written by. You ain't went to go see if they're written by, published by. You ain't did your homework because none of them.
Now, have I not, when I look at the videos, all I can do is go by what the video saying on the screen. I don't know nothing about no back end deals, nothing. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen no back end deals or nothing. I know this nigga right here is the only one that's mentioned in federal paperwork. Paragraph 23, bro, they say you was trying to do a deal. Not only in paragraph 23 do they tell us that you was trying to collect his masters or collect whatever this man had drop, whatever drop had. You approached him at the funeral and somebody had the presence of mind to make a video of everybody that was standing right around the site where the grave was. And you looked uncomfortable. I think you had on red and black. Yeah. Looked like a fucking a stooge. And a turtleneck on with a little red jacket, like you was ready to start dancing or some shit like that. Like you ready to do the pop. Do something, I don't know. Shout out to the Empress. Says MGR. Shout out to you, Empress. Thanks for joining the chat.
People that be on the internet.
First of all, don't come over and tell me what I did. I just chose not to talk about certain things. So you don't know what the fuck I did. You don't see that I circle everything, in the beginning of every fucking video. I circle who fucking showed, who's fucking shooting it, what everybody position is. So I'm not that, but anything else? Like,
And when you look at the videos that I show, it say Brandon Rainwater was he was like a helper. He was an assistant. He was an assistant, and now they put it in paperwork in a federal court in the copyright case, and make sure that the whole world know that whatever you doing right here, from right here, even right here, he was like a consultant, nigga. They don't even recognize consultants by the IRS. That's the heart. What you consulting on? No problem, love, to support the real. thanks. I'm glad some people think that or see that. I might not be right on everything, but I know what the fuck I know. And people in the know, they know. That's why they gonna try to suppress me. They're gonna try to suppress me. I'm not one of those big channels. What the big channels talking about? Remember one time they was competing trying to get that fucking paperwork out. But I kept pushing it. They ain't know how to explain it. They ain't know what it was saying. But I stayed with the copyright case. I didn't give a fuck about GRC because y'all know who told on the GRC case. And as much as I would love to, everybody knows who the main confidential informant was on the GRC case was. And I said his name earlier here. And that person, you betrayed me. But I'm not going to return you the favor to you.
I mean,
then you gotta understand somebody's baby mama, which is one of the rapper's cousins, is married to somebody very close to MO3.
So now he telling me everything. But it's what you not saying. And what you're not saying is something that maybe the family don't want out there. At first I thought it was, let's see, I thought he was talking about Dr. Shldn'T. I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was talking about Dr. Shldn'T until somebody showed me something else. Until somebody posted the picture of a baby that was just born and it had a shirt on that said Justice from MO3.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
So with this the message I want you to give them. Tell them to stop thinking that I don't know who they are because they've been talking to me, but I know who they are all the time.
Oh, so you just play dumb.
Hey. You know what I'm saying?
You a cold motherfucker.
Just like you trying to play dumb.
Nah, I don't never play dumb. I tell it like it is. That's what people don't like me about it. They said
Yeah,
I go.
you tell it like it is for your benefit.
Hell no, I don't get no benefit talking to her. My benefit's already been made. My business was made 10 years ago. The fuck?
10 years ago from 2024, February of 2024, would take us down to 2014 when Eric Barnes, look, the name of this joint is Detective Eric Barnes runs the MO3 sector. Eric Barnes, I said that. I said Detective Eric Barnes, he came right over here. But he said his benefits was made 10 years ago. And the paperwork says exactly that. In 2014, Eric Barnes, yeah, when you got with DPD and started taking over the crimes against persons, that shit was like in 2014. This bull giving out. He giving out the fucking exact coordinates, everything. And he think the shit funny. But to me, it's not funny because you still got a glass house and you say you ain't into no street shit. Then why the fuck, if you ain't in no street shit, why the fuck you was locked up? You wasn't locked up for street shit? You wasn't locked up for, going after a woman. Huh? Niggas ain't been calling you out because you burning jokers for $500. You ain't in the street shit by signing rappers that's in the street. You ain't in the street shit. Nigga, you don't know street shit if it came and punched you in your fucking mouth. Just as much as you wouldn't know if I came and stood in your face and knocked all them fucking pearly fucking teeth right out your mouth. Or put my knife in you. Because I told you. I'm from the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. It's a castle state, nigga. A man's house is his castle. So everybody that you sent towards me, the females, all of them, that took place in anything and it happened something to somebody in my family, especially the one that happened to my daughter. And I'm not telling nobody because I ain't telling the police shit. I don't tell the police shit. All I told her to do is take a picture of everybody because I would never go to the police. I'm coming to see y'all motherfuckers myself. But somebody keep trying to send me scriptures and everything, telling me to let the Most High handle things. So I had to remember something that my grandmother told me. And it was a scripture. And the scripture said, "Be still and know that I'm God." So I guess I'm being told to be still and let God work. As I told y'all, Christ wrote, if whatever you believe, I can't tell people what to believe, but Christ wrote two things in the scripture: the 10 Commandments, which were broken by the children of Israel by the time Moses came out the mountain. They ain't know if he was up in the mountain. They seen all that thunder and lightning, and they thought he was dead. So they going around getting the earrings, getting the earrings and everything, melted the earrings, the gold and all that shit down. They melted all that shit down and made them a calf. And that's who they worship, a false idol. And God was ready to destroy them then. But the next time they got the 10 Commandments, they weren't written by God. And the law of Moses had said it went inside and so on the side of the covenant. And that there was 2 cherubs, 2 angels that covered the seat of God, and his foundation of his seat was the 10 Commandments. And at the end of the day, the judge is always the one that had to stand. The judge, the judge, he got to have some type of power to sign some type of orders or whatever. They're appointed. There's judges appointed by man, but there's one judge that's going to judge us all. Us all. Me too. Me included. So I'm no better, no different than anybody. But Psalms 119 of the King James Version of the Bible. Now, if y'all know who King David is, y'all know that David, he was succumbing to his lower natures. He wasn't perfect. He was the king, but he wasn't perfect. He succumbed to his lower natures. Yeah, he wanted to have sex with Bathsheba. That was somebody else's wife. So her, he sent her husband out and made sure he was on the front line so he can get killed. So he could sleep with her. And then he had a son named King Solomon. So Psalms 119, verse 9-8. Thou, through thy commandments, hast made me wiser than my enemies, for they are ever with me. 99 says, I have more understanding than all my teachers, for thy testimonies are my meditation. I understand more than the ancients, because I keep thy precepts. And 101, which if you take the 0 out, that equals 11. And it says, I have refrained my feet from every evil way that I might keep thy word. No one can say that unless they know how to do that. And I just told you the story of David, what he did. But he got punished on earth. Yeah, he got punished on earth. David died because of his sins. He died because of his sins. And that's what they said the author of. That's who it said throughout history that the author of Psalms is David, King David. Argue it all you want. I don't got time to argue about that. I ain't got time to argue about that. We got black and white right here, and let's get to it. So that's all I'm going to say. Not trying to say that I'm better than anybody, but I immerse myself going into battle with people that I see as evil. I immerse myself in the scriptures and try to remember the scriptures and what all of those people went through, because I know I went through that. Yeah, fornication. Yeah, I might slept with a couple wives, some people wives, adultery, all of that. But there came a time that I had to put that shit away. So the first thing I'm gonna show you is so from 310 all the way up until today, the judge has been ruling on the order on all of these motions that was before him. So let me share my screen with you and let you see the orders and what he did to those orders with those motions. And then I want you to see the words that he used. So this is the first one, and it says order. Let me be sure y'all seeing this. Y'all seeing it? Okay, so this is the first order. This is saying They was asking for, I think this is the one for a stay of the mediation. Meaning, if they didn't get down to the mediation, they not trying to negotiate. There is no negotiation. If y'all heard Rainwater on the stand, and I'm just saying, y'all heard him all over the internet, and motherfuckers be clowning about the and I clowning too. And I'm going clowning because I told you Moses wasn't the one speaking. It was Aaron that was speaking because Moses stuttered. Before the court is the defendant's motion to stay mediation. To stay mediation. As the record of this case reflects, the magistrate judge Eileen Coleman Dorette conducted a mediation conference in this case on February 21st. On February when? 2025. Defendant's motion to stay mediation is denied as moot, meaning that since it already happened, the mediation, there's no sense in the judge granting them that. They got something far better. What days did Brandon Rainwater testify? On the 3rd. And what did I say? On the 12th. So they went to the mediation on the 21st. Look, right here. 2. This is the 2nd month. Look, right there. 2 plus 1 is 3. 23 again. Damn. Shout out to the best moderator ever, K. Marie. Do the fly, do the bang. That's one order he put down. So the next order, so this is the order for we're not staying nothing. He put it, look, he signed this March the 10th. Monday night. All right. So let's go to the next document. So somebody put in an order for sanctions. Who put the sanctions? This is the plaintiff, the estate of Melvin Noble Jr. Which let me just clarify before I go in here is that the estate is not under control of the family, the blood family of MO3. It's not. The mom ain't on there, the pop ain't on there. You got baby moms that's on there. We know this for a fact over here. If you know something else different, then go ahead, show out who and y'all seen Ashley Murray, all of them coming out talking about their estate. I played the videos and everything, but look at the date is signed. The 3rd month, the 11th day, 30. It did 3 times 11, that's 33. What's the highest degree of masonry you can go to? Pending before the court is a motion for sanctions, meaning in the alternative to compel deposition of defendant Pearly Gates, aka PG. We still don't know who this person is, right? But it says on January 21st, 2025, the estate deposed defendant Gates, right? Accordingly, the court finds that the motion should be denied as moot. Same thing. Yeah, it already happened. So how I'm gonna what I'm gonna go retroactively and just say, oh, he already been deposed. PG. So ain't no sanctions coming, but there's this too. Same day, 3/11. Pending before the court is defendant counter petitioner's motion to withdraw from counsel of Pearly Gates. Through it, attorneys of record for defendant Pearly Gates, Gerald Davis, Raymond Mbala, and Eugene Ratcliffe seek to withdraw as counsel of record for defendant Pearly Gates. So what he do? The judge did the same day. He let all three of these attorneys, having considered the motion, the court finds that it should be granted. Now, let me explain something. When I first read y'all that, they was getting off the case because they said Pearly Gates was still involved in some stuff they ain't gonna be a part of. I don't know who PG is. They ain't my business. But he knows something about the industry or whatever. And he was doing whatever he was doing. So the attorney's like, nah, we ain't trying to represent him because he's still involved in something. And when they said it, they say he's committing crimes as what they said he was doing, is what the attorney said. So they separating themselves. Yeah, you better separate from the crimes or whatever. But from all of the time that they put that shit in there, do you see all of the fucking motions that they put in there to lock this case down? That I could walk in that courtroom and win this for the people that are supposed to. I could win this joint. This joint right here, easy. The other one, bam. So it's another one. Pending before the court is defendant Ray Bolden Jr.'s motion for withdrawal of counsel. Through it, Bolden's attorney of record, Raymond Mbala, seeks to withdraw as counsel of record for the defendant Ray Bolden Jr. Having considered this motion, court finds that it should be granted. So now, for Ray Bolin Jr., there is Raymond. He just wanted Raymond Mbala off of there. So the judge granted that. There was three other. Look, Gerald Davis, Raymond Mbala, Eugene Ratcliffe. So let me ask you this. When I've been showing y'all who's been signing the documents, who's been signing the document? Y'all seen Raymond Mbala, Eugene Ratcliffe? Y'all ever seen their signature on any document? Any document. You just heard that they was telling their client, okay, so to me, what they saying and the motions to get them off of there is like, yo, we're not getting our change act, our money. Something got to give because we need our change. You can't just keep fighting the case. But there was a case that a man believed that was in, and that was the case, and it was involving a company that Reginald Lewis ended up buying, and they said they was pouring shit into the river. It was John Travolta in that joint and everything. He believed in the case so much, it was making people sick. The water was making people sick because they was pouring shit that from the tannery joint. They was pouring it into the water. But he believed in the case, so he kept the files and passed it on to the government. Because the government got all that money. The next one I want to show you. Now, so the plaintiff motion to withdraw. Plaintiff estate of Melvin Noble Jr. responds to the motion to withdraw filed by who? Gerald Davis on when? March the 5th as follows. The estate has already engaged in discovery and is prepared to try this case and when? April 2025. The estate is generally not opposed to Mr. Davis' motion to withdraw. However, as discussed with Mr. Davis, the estate opposes Mr. Davis' motion only to the extent defendants will attempt to use Mr. Davis's withdrawal to seek further extensions or a continuance in this case. But if defendants are not, look, they're surmising that that's why they're getting off, is because they want to drag the case out. That would be a negative. They specifically said they was getting off because y'all trying to drain their pockets. And the estate they asked him before he got off, he put in there that he wanted an accounting of all of the money, and he named who he wanted it from, and then he said also third parties. And when I went live and showed it, I told you it includes the MO3 sector because they're a third party. And you just heard Rainwater when I showed the video. Rainwater said, and it said Eric Barnes runs the MO3 sector. He was the cop on there. I didn't know it. I threw that shit out there. I didn't know for sure until Rainwater came over and said something. Then I got a phone call and from a young woman, and the young woman thought she was gonna catch me up in something, and I immediately countered that young woman and remind her, you had an NDA. I never come on here and I don't come over here and talk about things that I discuss with women. I learned from one previous woman that I can't trust you. I have one mod. She made a promise to me, and I made a promise I made her never sign. I don't think I ever made her sign anything, and if she did sign everything, she kept her promise as far as I know. And I kept my promise as far as she knew. And if I didn't, she'll let me know. So no disrespect to anybody that I don't allow people to become a mod over here. Is I have trust issues. And the only mod that I trust to even speak to about certain things is K. Marie. So she's the only one that got a wrench over there. Even if the court is inclined to grant Mr. Davis' motion, the scheduling, and this is the most important part, order and trial date should remain unaltered because defendants have not established good cause for an extension. Now, no one did any of that. So let's see what they're saying. The court should not allow Mr. Davis' withdrawal to adversely affect the efficient litigation of this case, as the court admonished the parties during the December 19th, 2024 status conference. The April 2025 trial date should not be moved. And the quote, what the court said, the court advises that the trial date is not going to move. Mr. Davis' withdrawal as counsel for defendant should not result in the continuance of any pending deadlines or extensions of those that have already passed. Note what he says. Mr. Davis' withdrawal as counsel for defendants should not result in the continuance of any pending deadlines or extension of those that have already passed. The discovery deadline in the case was extended twice already, and as of the time of this filing, has been closed for almost a month, since February when? 14th. What the court did not rule on. Wait a minute, let me see what they're talking about. They're talking about the kids here. Okay, now listen, look. A continuance due to Mr. Davis' withdrawals would prejudice the estate, which has expended significant resources to prepare the case for trial. Amending the scheduling order or continuing the trial due to Mr. Davis' withdrawals will take yet more resources from the beneficiaries, Melvin Noble Jr.'s minor children, as the direct result of defendant's actions. A continuance would not cure any prejudice to the estate in the context because another continuance is precisely what the estate is seeking to avoid. Now, mind you, the estate is not in the custody of those children. It's in the custody of who? These are minor children. One, at least one of the baby moms has we seen her right down here on the internet. Ashley Murray, she'd be down here and she'd be talking about how much money they got. But yet y'all sitting here complaining, yeah, that the minor children, they're gonna suffer because y'all fighting this case. Y'all fighting the case against his blood family. Y'all fighting the case against his blood family. The grandmother, the grandfather. When I show you the witness list, when they put the witness list out, I showed you everybody that is on the defendant's final witness list and who's on the plaintiff's final witness list for trial. So I'm not gonna go through anymore, but you see the estate, they bitching because where y'all been spending. So you saying that to fight this case, y'all been using the estate's money to fight the case against the family, the blood family. It's in Texas law and any estate, it don't go jump down to no kids. It goes to the mom, the pop, then it goes down to the kids and the guardians and all of that. But y'all came up with some shit saying that some money was missing or it was misappropriated, was misused or something, and got somebody off there that would pay attention and that would continue the legacy of her son, and that was Miss Nicole. Y'all got her off there because y'all did not only did y'all get her off of the estate. Y'all, when she got off the estate, we ain't heard shit about no MO3 Foundation. Not the MO3 Foundation that was part of the estate that was being funded by the estate. Where that money at? Now the judge seeing all of this shit the same day, right? So this was his last order. The last document filed on there was filed today. Due to a civil case settling and no longer proceeding to trial, the court hereby resets the jury selection and trial of this case. This case is no longer set as a backup to another case. Thursday, March 27th, 2025. Final pre-trial conference. March 27th. Jury selection and trial at 10 a.m. at the Paul Brown United States Courthouse located at 101 East Pecan Street in Sherman, Texas. You sign this. What do you say? On 12th today. We got the time he signed it? I ain't got the time. Now, do these look like fake documents? Do these look like fake documents? Because I'm not going to stop there. You notice what he didn't put. I showed you every order that he put in. He said they're not staying the mediation because it already happened. It's moved. Not putting any sanctions in against the defendants. On 3-5, the defendant's motion for leave to amend motion for sanctions and request for expedited hearing. The court didn't rule on this. Because they're asking plaintiffs' continued refusal to comply with the court's discovery orders and failure to provide a full accounting of all revenues generated from the disputed sound recording as required by copyright law. The court didn't rule on that. Only after learning that the defendants intended to seek sanctions and a stay of mediation did plaintiff suddenly produce additional documents rather than, however, providing a meaningful and complete accounting. Plaintiff instead produced an unusable 4,000-page PDF labeled only as MO3 royalties, MO3 royalties 2, and MO3 royalties 3. This data dump production lacked totals or descriptive labels, obstructing any meaningful financial analysis and making it impossible for defendants to assess revenue figures purportedly contained within. But the whole time this is going on, whatever lawyer he was supposed to be getting off the case, Joe Davis. That's that one. And they asked for an expedited hearing because the only reason why you're going to ask for an expedited hearing is because they had to know the judge was going. This was on the 5th. This 7 days ago they filed this. But they had also said they wanted to get off the case. So I mean, so if you can't see, how can you how can you have a meaningful settlement conference if I don't know what the fuck you made off of there? I don't know, you know, what you made, how much y'all made off of MO3 name or everything, off of my music. It's never, he's the producer. Who else do y'all have down at the producer? Everybody else, they name managers. Y'all seen somebody else coming up and saying, no, I'm the producer. Who do y'all see coming up saying that they the producer of the music? Huh? There's never been a fight or dispute or anybody. We only heard from somebody named Puka Leroy. We heard from um, Jasmine Moore. All of these people started talking about how three made the decisions. Yeah, well, dead men cannot talk. Y'all not gonna speak. The court is not letting y'all speak for somebody that can't speak for themselves. So they speak through the witnesses. And you have to be um accordingly, you have to be judged if we should believe you or not, because I remember y'all said y'all paid something through a cash app. Don't the cash app show how much you sent? The cash app gonna say what you sent, and it should say in the little part where it tell you, you know, you can write a little something. Yeah, this is for studio time. So if it don't say that, I mean, bam, this gotta go between this the shit that's gonna go through a jury or it's not. Y'all either gonna tell us those numbers. We're gonna find out about paragraph 23 because we already know that they separated themselves from Brandon Rainwater, who I call drip drop, piss water, whatever you want to fucking call it. Give me a second. Now, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but I'm downloading something that somebody just uploaded. Let me stop sharing that. That's enough reading because y'all see what I was talking about. But so let's just see the things that they're talking about that they need to know the revenues from. This is a Mo3 crazy freestyle. It's two people right here. As MO3 is going singing his freestyle. Look. But when they actually start talking, Mo3 is rapping. Do you see Mo3 playing? Do you see him playing any instruments? I ain't going. I mean, I don't know if you caught something or you didn't catch it, but I caught it when I first played it. There's something going across the top of the screen and somebody saying the instrumentals. I showed y'all Philadelphia International um, with what's their name? I named some other ones, but I just showed you one, and it was called "I Miss You" with Teddy Pendergrass, and I showed you who wrote that music. If y'all remember that live, I showed you who wrote the music, but the producer, it showed you who was playing the guitar, all of that shit, who was singing the vocals and all of that. They ain't give a fuck about none of that. The producer was it was Kenny Gamble and Leon Huff. But I think that one just said Kenny Gamble on it. Yeah, and if you go look up the story, it say people talk about Kenny Gamble, Leon Huff, and the OJs. I mean, all of these people that was singing, Patti LaBelle. You think Angie Stone? She just said they was taking her royalties. Royalties. Who else can we put on that list? Who else was talking about their royalties? Somebody from Left Eye from Philly. Y'all remember Left Eye? What was their group name? Name of their group. So we on creep. Yeah, cause you don't know what I know. So I creep. Yeah, just keep it on. So this ain't the only one that I got of Mo3 singing and somebody playing music in the background and they're in a car like they're en route. But who's filming this? Mo3 ain't filming it. Let me stop that right there. Let me see what other one did I put up. I might not have recorded all of them. Um, I had to just be honest, like just to see what they're trying to do and me knowing just what I know, the shit kind of it bothers me because you got little Boosie that got shit that's unreleased too. He want to release that shit. Now, what you hear, if y'all can hear it in the background, is you're hearing Sin City talking about a rapper that just got murdered with his daughter. Now, let me close out all of this stuff up here. I don't know, Dallas, Texas, they have a murder problem just like anybody else. But I know that I had an angel, and her name was Renee, and I don't know if Renee is listening. But as I was doing some research, I came across this. Um, I'm going to share my screen with you. Now, I came across something. I don't know who nobody is that's following us on here. I just try to be careful. I ain't no fucking detective and none of that. I ain't trying to bump into none of y'all because Rainwater, he came on here and asked me to look up the Felton Jackson case. So I did. And this is what came up right here in 2020. But this is what this says DPDB. Y'all seeing it? So let me ask you this. Unsolved cases 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. And then on this date, so I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Then I look where this shit was at, where they located 1,400 Botham Jean Boulevard. And isn't Botham John? Isn't that the boy from? Didn't he get killed by an officer who said that she went in the wrong John. She was tired from work. Yeah, Amber Geiger, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I remember that case. I started remembering the case. I'm like, yo, 1400 Botham Jean Boulevard. So I kept scrolling, looking. Y'all updating over here. And then I saw this right here. So from 2017 to 2020, damn, under the under the leadership of this black woman, you telling me Renee Hall. What's up with the unsolved cases? Y'all y'all couldn't wait a minute. Let me gather myself. Because you didn't get off until December. Say you was on there from 2017 December 2020. So you was the police chief. Eric Barnes and everybody else, they worked under you. I don't know who the assistant police chief or it was, whatever. But Felton Jackson, this shit is unsolved, but y'all allegedly solved MO3 case after, I mean, they waited till after you got the fuck out of Dodge in December and then wrote up this motherfucking police report dated the next year after you left, the 21st, the 2021. Yeah, all this motherfucking information start coming up for the Mo3 case. What about Felton Jackson? A single gunshot wound to the head. I've seen this D before. This D right here. This D right here. I seen it before. Yeah, that D. That D. Comes up and it says ninth largest U.S. city. Call 911 for emergencies. 311 for non-emergencies. But y'all know this D. Y'all know this D right here. So on April 9th, when this was posted, y'all was thanking Dirt Nowitzki for 21 years of giving back to our community on and off the court. And there's a lot like the GOAT sign. What is this? Tonight, we remember a legend. January 31st, 2020. I can almost guarantee that they talking about Kobe Bryant right there. And then got the horse with the wings right there. Let me see something else. You want to see something else? Because I'm just saying, like, look at this. Y'all gave him a drink. Look, this from 2021. Y'all jump right to 2021. Now, right about this time, let's say this is July 2nd, 2021, 10:30, right? No, it's this one. I'm gonna keep going, and y'all tell me if I'm missing it or not. So wait a minute. So POTUS was nah, Donald Trump was down there in 2016. Whoa. What's that? Let me see what he said again. Hmm. You know what I don't see? Look, y'all got the rainbow flag. Y'all adopted the rainbow flag. What, June 18th, 2020? And Felton Jackson was killed Wednesday, June 17th of 2020. 22-year-old, I'm assuming a young black man. Don't see anything about MO3 being shot. None of that. Boosie, none, you don't see none of that down there. Yeah, some shit be embarrassing to the hierarchy. Yeah, bring that shit out at that rule. Don't fuck my next appointment where I'm going up. Next, I can't have that. See, it goes from the chief of police all the way down, the mayor all the way down to the subordinate. Now, when I showed this picture, when I did that joint where dirty water came over here, this was what I chose. This the picture that I chose right here. I just want to know when I show Texas plates, why everybody coming and see when I show Texas plates around me? Look at your boy right there testifying. So if we were to start connecting dots to see who's telling what and who's telling period, right here it says breaking. Takashi 69 speaks Whack 100 and Desiree Perez. And then I go right up here and I show you a video that I just came across. This video, this one right here. Let me make sure y'all see
Yurt.
it. This one right here. Look, is at least on this joint, only 2 people
Song first.
y'all gave a like on this
Before I
joint.
play this bullshit that this nigga said. Like, not coming outside. You probably just whooped your ass. Shout out to Miss Parker. Miss Parker, thanks for coming in, showing your support.
What's the name of that? What that say right there? Now, what that John? Look. When you look at the dollar sign that I just showed you, it's 3 D's in there. It's the same sign that Dallas Global uses. The name of this movie is Triple D. The family wasn't agreeing with that movie.
Government, and then I have kids after it. What the fuck makes you think I wouldn't give my life for my kids? I wouldn't fucking scorch this earth for my kids just because you say you're gonna do something to my kids. You imply.
I was saying the same shit back then. I'm saying it now. I'm gonna keep scorching the earth. Yeah. I ain't digging. Y'all just keep talking. And I just keep putting, I see a dot right there, throw a dot over there, yeah, see dots, and this shit start connecting. Why would rainwater testimony be confidential in the copyright case when he's been accused of a plot? And I told you, plot is to a movie. It can be a plot in a movie or something real. Like rumors were swirling that the manager, MO3, was and I mean of MO3 was in a plot to have him murdered. So I want to ask anybody that's listening, why the fuck y'all don't be covering this? Why y'all still trying to make lift rainwater up? Huh? Because I asked him straight up and he said no. After I read, but how is it that right afterwards, even though paragraph 23 wasn't written until, whatever, but drop said the rumors were swirling at that time before he was even laid to rest. They were saying you had something to do with it. Now, why the fuck would you be on uh, No Jumper answering questions about how many bodies you got? Yo, a nigga asked me how many bodies. What the fuck you mean bodies? Bodies who? Bodies. What kind of bodies? You mean? I mean, chicks I was with. The fuck talking about bodies? They asked him this right on No Jumper. Shout out to Miss Bam. Say hey, hit the like button on my way. And thanks, Miss. I appreciate your support. And I go over. And that's for everybody over here. If you come over here and give me support, I don't care if you drop your link down here or not, what you're into, none of that thing. Listen, I support everybody when y'all talking some real shit. Don't nobody, you know what I don't be wanting to hear? I don't be wanting to hear nobody fucking talking about no bullshit that ain't about nothing. Disrespect. People being disrespected, yeah, that shit need to be checked. And more people need to start checking these motherfuckers on here about disrespecting our elders, disrespecting other people, disrespecting black people in this long period. You niggas is out of pocket. You niggas done let this YouTube shit get to your head. Oh, hold up 1 second. Hello.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. Look, I just wanted to come up and say bodies. What's bodies? I don't know nothing about nothing. I was out of town if somebody asked.
Nah, this nigga was answering it
That's crazy. But
on
no,
No
I just want
Jumper.
to come up and say that and let you know that I do support you. And I support your purpose on your channel. And I appreciate what you do. And I like you, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Anytime I can catch you, I'm gonna make sure I hit the like button. So you definitely got my support. So
I,
it is
I
what it
appreciate
is.
that.
The only reason why I don't share is because I don't want you getting trolled. And as soon as I share it, you're gonna have all types of trolls because they be
No,
trolling
you
me.
get listen. I welcome them because I like to clown them when they
Well, I
come
don't,
in.
because what they like to do is they like to come in here and drop my address and my name and stuff like that. So that's not and I you
Oh,
don't
okay.
deserve
If it's
that.
going, if it's going to bring some backlash on you, no, I don't
Right.
want
So
that.
yeah, I
I
don't do that. Now
don't want that.
I'll share it after your live's over, but like not during the live because you don't I'm not even gonna have that type of negative stuff in your chat and stuff like that. I come in peace and I just come to support you and your message. So
I appreciate that,
and
but
yeah, I did just want to come up here and say I don't know nothing about nothing. I was out of town if somebody asked.
yeah, I was
That
out of
should have been
town.
his answer.
Not him. He not
But
this
I'm gonna go
nigga.
back to the chat. Go ahead. I
All
just wanted to
right,
come show
all
you my
right,
support, baby. That's all.
all right.
All
Thank
right.
you.
No
All right.
problem.
And shout out to Miss Bam for coming up hitting this link. But speaking of that, this nigga really did. They was asking how many. Whack 100 asking. Whack 100 and the boy asking how many bodies he had, and the nigga started going in and talking about it. Yeah, this boy is the definition of a cheddar eating motherfucker. He don't care how many generations of black people He don't give a fuck what generation. I don't even think he can give a fuck about no color. He don't care nothing about no generations or no black kids, and he loves to be the center of attention.
That you're gonna do something to my kids, not me, but you're saying you're gonna do something to my seed. Fuck my generation up. Fuck my bloodline up. Nah, nigga, you will never get away with that. Y'all niggas is never getting away with that. And I will carry this fucking beef just the way MO3 said he hasn't backing down. I'm not fucking backing down. So y'all gonna do me like that? I don't give a fuck. Every morning I wake up, I gotta wonder, how I'm gonna wake up. Do I want to live today or do I want to die?
See, I was the wrong nigga to fuck with. I ain't to everything that stuff. Nigga, as soon as someone said it was about some rap, yeah, I just immediately went into military mode. Like, what's up? Somebody want some rap? Yeah. Immediately separated myself from everybody so I could see everything that's coming.
But one thing I've never done was crash out. As long as I know that Jesus still sits on the throne, I don't have to crash out. Y'all niggas have to crash out because your motherfucking minds don't let you go nowhere else. Break down, crying all in front of everybody with yo, I wish I should play that fucking video and let you see Duke Farrow crying like a little bitch. Talking about he gonna kill everybody, like you gonna go postal. Why you wanna go postal and kill everybody? You killed something before? Don't nobody know you for shooting nothing, killing nothing but a fly. And we know who got the phone. We know who been releasing the music. And we killing each other over what? A fucking corner? A music? Yeah, you love his.
Damn, you can't really hear MO3. I mean, Duke, but Duke is actually arguing with somebody that's coming up there trying to holler at him, like, yo, why you doing such and such and such and such? And he go, yo, you going off all on fucking live and all of that shit. Bro, do that shit behind the scenes. You already know that the feds is fucking watching. I've been showed that shit. Y'all brought the feds in. Y'all brought the feds in. You, Ratchet TV, Sin City, all of y'all. See, all that calling niggas faggots and everything and all that. I don't play that shit. Then contacting my daughter, saying anything about my daughters. I showed y'all how to dox a motherfucker. Down to their bloodline, to obituaries, to where their dad died and named every one of their fucking kids. That's the one y'all hired to come after me. Yeah, bald head nigga named Dark Lord. Nah, I don't give a fuck. So I backtracked his shit and seen he was. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me royally put my foot in your ass. Because hold on. because it was this one I was trying. Actually, this is the one I was trying to show. Let me get because why would Rainwater call Tory Lanez the GOAT? Yeah, damn, this night I must have went. Hey, how long this John was? All right, let me replay the little part where he. Let me replay the part where he called Tory Lanez the GOAT. But this is Benjamin Rainwater. You saying somebody that's locked up, and I ain't never heard that nigga. I ain't never heard that nigga until he was after MO3 died. He was on the John, the one of them Jones, and he said that him, the way he sounded like he was saying him and MO3 was smacking the same chick, and it looked like the same chick. Cause you know what? Yeah, that y'all showing pictures of MO3. She got it on her nails, everything. Y'all all in they're showing MO3 car, and then Tory Lanez is singing. He isn't the GOAT. You not the GOAT for nothing. I don't know why the fuck people come to you and still ask you any questions about music. You don't know about music. That's what they say in the paperwork. You don't know shit. That's why they made you a independent. They said you was an independent contractor. Like, damn, you went from being a manager to an independent contractor. Hold up. Let me see if I can bring this interview up with this boy. We're gonna end it with this nigga talk about all right, so you see this one right here, this one they asking them about the bodies. Look what it say right here. Rainwater told and got paid. But this the one I'm talking about right here. This the John that he when he first went to No Jumper. Can we start it from here? If I started from here, what I get? Let me see if I catch it. I like to do the whole John. Man, where the full interview at? But they don't took this shit down. These are the clips. Hold on, let me just go into No Jumper and see what his John. We don't want the clips. We want the actual whole fucking interview. It should be right here. All right, here we go. So this is day live. This is about how long ago it was. Unless they took his rainwater whole joint down. But I posted that shit on Facebook and I broke that shit down, what they was telling that nigga right then and there. That WAC 100 was trying to tell him, and he just wouldn't listen. He was telling him, settle the case. The boy wouldn't settle the case. Shout out to H. He wouldn't settle the case. He wouldn't do none of that. So he put this nigga out there in the pasture. Let me see. All right, so this the one he got on black. I don't want that one. And this the one where he cotton to them bodies. They asked him about them bodies. I want the one where WAC 100 telling him, yo, you had something to do with MO3 John. Let's see if we can get it out of this one.
Tell me, Miss Willa.
What'd he do?
Miss Willa.
All right, here we go, right here.
TV. I don't bring my corporate business to the projects.
Yeah.
I don't give a f.
Wrap up his interview,
We
right?
heard you outside. Who you telling about rainwater and yellow bees?
Let's start it from here.
They weren't
And
Asian.
see
Back
what.
page.
Oh, right.
That was dumb black women.
Look,
Trains on women.
How's that going?
No, that was my in high school. I was the train. He do a lot of crazy. I'm gonna get this out the way, okay?
Okay.
I don't know how you do it,
Hmm.
right? I don't know how you do it.
listen to this
Whole wife
nigga.
situation. See, listen.
We got the flashlight
Yeah,
right there.
I'm
You
saying,
want
listen.
to hit the bathroom?
No, listen. I'm
Okay.
tender dick. You hear me?
Look, he admitted.
Man, you better not even like my girlfriend picture. You hear me? I ain't nothing. Listen, I ain't nothing about no keeping it pee and nothing like that. I don't know how you do it.
Right. Yeah, I'm
You're a
living on
strong
the edge.
individual. Everybody give a hand clap to Adam because I don't know how you do it, man. Listen, I don't know how you do it.
I think I was built different.
You are.
Yeah.
You don't give a.
I'm viral on a different level.
Yeah.
That means more than anything.
Yeah, you're
Just
right.
being able to make the headlines.
Yeah, you're right. I understand that.
We're just having a good time. Just getting
Yeah.
a little freaky.
First, I want you to see. You see the shirt that he got on and say Supreme right there.
For the people out there.
Yeah.
You ain't on a freak.
Nah, hell no.
Yo, if another nigga got you on a show and he asks you some shit like, yo, you ain't in no freaky shit, what would you say to this nigga? What would you say to this nigga? Like, yo, what the fuck you mean? Am I in what freaky what? Like, who you talking to? He just, yo.
I grew up running trains on women.
How's that going?
No, that was my in high school. I was the train man.
You had to hang that up at some point?
I started catching feelings.
What number would you typically go? Would you be like fighting to get to the front of the line?
Oh yeah, I gotta go first,
Really?
man. Because listen, I had some big
Oh,
nasty.
no.
I had some big nasty around me. They ain't watch their ass.
Really?
Yeah. And them girls don't get. If a girl let a train get ran through her, she don't give a damn what the balls smell like or nothing.
Yeah. In the streets, I totally agree.
Yeah.
I would argue it's a little different.
Yeah.
But in general, in real life, it's usually a pretty wild scenario.
Yeah. In the South, they don't give a fuck.
We used to find girls off Craigslist.
Now, let me say this is a live reaction video. I don't want, dude, don't hit my jaw up. I'm just breaking down. It's a reaction. It's like my third reaction to this nigga being on No Jumper. And I'm telling you, listen, watch what this nigga be saying on here.
Stuart down with that.
Craigslist,
Yeah.
man, I was a back page individual
See, I never got into that.
and a chat line.
Really?
What was you gonna chat line to make your voice deep? Make you seem like a totally different person.
How many times do you think you paid for the back page?
Nah, I wasn't the one paying.
What were you doing? Selling it?
No.
And girls on there?
I sell a dream and make them think. I sell a dream to a girl on back page. Yeah.
What kind of dream? You make her, you get the requirements for free.
Yeah, get the requirement for free because a woman on Backpage had low self-esteem. So you
Really?
just tell them what they want to hear. Girl, you still over there with this dude? Come on, man. I'm gonna put you on music videos. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Being able to rizz up a dude online is pretty crazy.
Right. Then listen. When I was broke in 2013, listen.
What year? When he was broke in 2013, he said he came up in 2014. Gotcha.
I used to get counterfeit $100 bills,
Mhm.
and I'll get my jacked off 10 times a day for $40, and I make them give me change.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so I have $1,000 worth of fake $100 bills. I go in there, get $40. They give me 60 back. I leave the day with $600.
10 hand jobs a day.
Man, I was a beast.
I never heard something like that.
I was a beast. Listen, down south, we had nothing else to do. It was hot outside.
You had nothing else to do,
It was
so you
hot
get
outside.
10 hand a day while laundering counterfeit money
That was my job.
at a 60%.
Yo, and he used the word. He say, "Yo, while laundering counterfeit money."
Exchange rate,
Yeah, that was
or
my job.
40% interest.
That was my job.
But you're investing it back into the Asian hand job community, I guess.
Right. That was my job. No. I was going
They
straight
weren't Asian.
Backpage.
Oh, right.
There was dumb black women.
I can't say that.
that never looked at the $100 bills.
What the? So it was all black women giving hand jobs on Backpage?
Yes.
What the? The whole world out there I don't know about.
Oh my God.
This is common shit in Dallas.
Have you ever peed after getting 10 black hand jobs? Oh, it hurts so bad.
So this nigga sitting up here like, yo, you see how the conversation he having with the boy? If you on no jumper telling you was giving out counterfeit bills, nigga, that mean the Secret Service was on your ass. And was on Backpage ass. They all that counterfeit shit, yo. That shit put the Secret Service on. They know exactly where that shit is at. So they already know you was a Rizzy right there, nigga. You was a Rizzy from the beginning. When you said when you was broke in 2013.
Honestly,
so
no. I've kind of the hand thing kind of went the way of the dodo for me. I mean, it's at a certain point you move on to the top, you move on to the vagina, perhaps even the butt. I mean, that's more my style.
Yeah, I see. I understand.
But there's a fine art to the hand, especially if they start spitting on it and create all kinds
No,
of.
you can't have spit on there when you go to a Backpage woman.
What?
You better not put no spit on it. Listen.
I'm about some lube.
Yeah, nah, I can't do it. Listen, I came from the jailhouse in Dallas.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? I like my dry.
Dry.
Yeah.
I guess. Oh, now you're talking about dry hand job.
Yeah, dry hand job.
Not dry.
Yeah, dry
okay.
hand job.
A dry hand. I mean, I feel like you're more likely to encounter like chafing.
Yeah.
You ever beat the so hard it bleeds? Getting 10 hand jobs a day, you got to have some chafing and some blood.
Hell no.
No?
Oh, yeah. No, you with the little cut? Oh, yeah, that hurts.
You ever used to do coke?
Nah, hell no.
Off the coke, for sure. I've gotten like an abrasion on my from fucking chick for so long.
Listen, Adam,
just life.
You was a whole star.
I used to be on some different.
Before you did this?
Well, I was for free, like way too much.
Yeah.
I remember I got a girlfriend, and then she went out of town for a week, and she came back, and we took ecstasy together, and then after we had sex, she went through my phone and she found evidence of me like a different girl every day that she was gone, throughout the whole week that she was gone, and she smashed my phone, and that was pretty much the end of that.
Type. Listen,
yeah.
I just fell in love with a girl on OnlyFans.
Really?
I met
Listen to this bitch. Listen to them.
3 months ago. After 2 weeks, I fell in love with her. You hear me? The nastiest you're gonna ever meet.
Listen to him.
And sexy, right? I even helped her get a house, everything, until I went through her phone and realized this girl do for a living.
Really?
Man, so I asked her for my money back.
A little
Listen, now
refund.
Adam, I asked for my money back because you forgot I'm Tinder dick. I found out she was somebody else, and she was recording it off her phone. So I asked her for my money back. She didn't get my money back. So I called the housing from the rental house she was using, and I said, I want to let y'all know this girl is using a CPN, and she's living under the CPN.
What is a CPN?
It's just a fake identification that people use down south.
Okay.
Police came, took her to jail. She had to move out the house. All she had to do was get my money back, Adam.
You don't think that is snitching?
Yeah, I don't give a damn. Don't trust no OnlyFans. Because what she did, it took my money and go somebody else. That's aggravated robbery.
But that sounds like it's kind of like a whole different level because she's kind of doing like it's almost like identity fraud.
Yeah, that's what it was.
She's like or the lover boy method, but it's the opposite. It's the lover girl method.
Yeah,
where you like act like you're in love with the girl in order to like get them to basically like be under your control. Like I feel like a girl doing that's kind of like a different thing.
That's aggravated robbery.
Yeah,
that's aggravated robbery.
That's crazy. I would have thought that you were like a married man, all settled down and everything.
No, not this business we got.
No,
man, ain't no woman gonna marry somebody in this business.
Really?
I mean, you'll be out. If a woman married someone in this business right now, she only around for your money. You catching flights every night, every week, going this place, in the club every night. Ain't no real woman go settle for that.
Because okay, I'm gonna be real with you. When I listen to Rainwater just straight elaborate about the hustle, I get very motivated. That's one of the things I really like about your interviews like that is that you're just really prophesizing about the hustle and being outside. And like when you're talking about why you like Big X the Plug, you're just like, he's outside, he's at the after hours, he's mingling with the people. And I like that because from my perspective, I suck at that for the last few years. And primarily because through making this kind of content, I get to just sit here and reach a huge fucking audience. And
now, first off, I don't care about what's the name talking about. He do his business. That's his business. But did you hear this nigga Rainwater just? You see how he talked about black women and dollars on Backpage and what he used to do to y'all, and this is what he think. He thinks that his thinking level, like nobody ever fucking been there or nobody don't know nothing but what he knows. This nigga don't realize, you telling the whole world. How many people seen this motherfucking joint right here? 4.86 million subscribers, 294K. Yo, y'all seen this? It premiered December 16th, 2023. And you know how I know y'all seen it because when he left here, the first thing he did when he got off the airplane was he called Soul Player, and I was taping him. He was saying how good everything went up there. It did. This is what you call good. You done told look how you brought all these people down there.
So that's what I was going to ask. Were you there that day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then Dolph and Keegan came.
Yes, and I always tell people about that memory because after MO3 got done his interview, and MO3's already pretty big at that point, but he was a huge Dolph fan, and I mentioned to him that Dolph was about to come in and do the interview next, and Dolph and Keylock were running late. But then so MO3 just stuck around and was like pretty hyped to take a picture with him, and so it was kind of tight to see him on more of like a fan level because he was just such a Dolph fan that he was just really.
Nobody knew that, but I always wondered that you remember it. I think we stayed an extra 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And Dolph pulled up in the back.
He was like, leaned the out.
He was.
And then you fast forward like 2 years and they're both gone.
I know.
It's fucking terrible.
It's the streets.
Fucking coincidence.
They're stupid.
So crazy. I mean, Empire, if anything,
look, he said, they blame Empire, but they stupid. But look at Adam as he's saying it. Look, Adam is looking at 1 screen, one camera, and look what he's saying.
They just take their chances, or their business model incorporates a lot of dudes who are high risk,
right?
Let's say.
And I told you, Empire invest their money in high risk rappers. Something might happen, something might not happen.
Right. Because nobody else was taking risks on MO3.
You could do the same thing with me. You could post a picture of me with like 50 rappers who died. Those are the dudes that I interview. Oftentimes are the ones who are kind of out there taking risks.
Damn. So
let's be real.
Right.
Same with you. If you manage 100 artists during your career, I mean, from what I've seen from you so far, they tend to be more street artists. So
no, I'm done with it.
You're over that.
I say that every time, but like I told, man, it's I rode around with Shldn'T White for a little bit, and it f***ed me for a year.
How long was that?
2022.
Why did you roll around with him?
I thought he was a good person. I thought he could help me get good with the community.
Okay.
And
how you need another nigga to get you good with the community if you already out there? You had MO3. So what did Shldn'T White? What the fuck would Shldn'T White have to? Yo, who riding around with Shldn'T fucking White? This nigga be talking reckless about certain people. And it ain't that he be wrong about certain shit, but he talk reckless. I don't give a fuck how old that nigga is. He talk reckless for somebody to go upside his fucking head.
It is the world that we live in now, where being able to do a Say Cheese interview is going to get you, thousands and thousands of dollars if you're him, and then you can go do interviews with all these other smaller platforms or whatever. He's like really easily monetizing the fact that I tried to interview him, and his commentary was basically like, I don't like white boys who love black dudes about me. He's like, that's not my kind of white boy, which I thought was hilarious. He's like, I like my white boys a little racist, something like that. And I was like, well, I mean, I guess I'll take it.
Do people call you the police?
A little bit here and there.
Why?
Because I'll just like ask the craziest question ever, just to like some shit that I know the dude is not going to answer, and then they won't answer, but it'll be like a funny moment where we're both kind of like laughing about it and just like that. And then people try to like act as if I thought this dude was really going to tell me, nobody
was down, but you take it back to 20 years ago. It was hot.
Now, let me ask you this. Did he ask Rainwater something, and Rainwater volunteered crimes that he committed, like counterfeit money? This nigga don't know when he getting played. this nigga, wow. But let's go to the part. I mean, let me see.
Emotional pain, R&B-ish hip hop has like a longer shelf life than drill music. Crazy shit. And I'm just like, how do you maneuver through that? It just feels like there's a ticking time bomb.
It's the lifestyle.
Yeah.
Man, sometimes you get addicted to this shit when you know you can do it.
Mm.
You know what goes on behind them hotel doors?
Not really. That's the problem. I don't know. I want to know.
Oh my God. Yo, you gotta know. Think about all the shit that went on behind your hotel doors.
I've been out that game for a long time.
Look, I'll pass a hotel and be like, only if the world knew what went on at them hotels.
It's different in the porn world, though. In the porn world, because all this shit is just kind of like
before
business.
the porn world.
Yeah.
Before the porn world.
Before the porn world, I was a dirtbag, though. I was like,
when did you get into porn?
A couple of years ago. But I was like snorting coke in.
Yeah, I don't want to hear niggas talking about this shit.
And 2 days later, after I got out of jail, I made MO3 sleep in the car. And I'm like, nobody paid attention to you?
He was sleeping in the car?
He was like, he had nowhere to stay.
Okay.
A girl called him and put me on the phone with him. And I was like, what you doing? Shit. Nothing. I said, where you gonna be at tonight? I'm coming to your house, bro. I ain't got nowhere to stay. I said, for real, I got a Grand Marquis. Sometimes I sleep in the back of the house. What? I went home and told my mama, I'm on house arrest. I just got out of jail. Mom, I just met a dude named MO3. Nigga, you need to go get a job. Get out my goddamn house.
You were broke at this time?
Broke as fuck. You need to go get a job. You got to talking about this boy MO3, and that shit ain't gonna never last. This and that, this and that. I just stuck with it.
So you just knew you had that real confidence because you didn't have any experience in the music business aside from just being around all these artists you were booking.
That's it. And I just kept on. I kept on working with him. We never had a contract. To the day he.
Boom. Tell him right there. We never had a contract. Boom. That's number one. You tell that right there. They don't even need you to testify on certain shit. There you go. You ain't never had a contract.
He died. We split everything.
Really?
Man, he got and sometimes we don't split it all the way in half, but he got his first check from Empire like 400,000. That's it.
You guys were really 50-50 on everything?
Everything.
Really?
That's a good. If he had a video shoot, and with hey Ray, send me 1,000 to pay for this video shoot. That's why when he died, it really fucked me because now I got to pay taxes.
Right.
Not that when he died, I might lose money and I lost a good friend. You got to pay taxes. So when did you not have to pay taxes? When did you not have to pay taxes? How much shit you was caught up in, my nigga? When did you, how you figure that when MO3 got paid, you saying that y'all never had a written contract, but you all on every fucking where talking about you his manager, you got him signed the Empire and all of that. You got your name on paperwork and all of that shit and all of that. When did you feel, how did you feel, under what law that you didn't have to pay no motherfucking taxes, nigga? Nigga, let me tell you one thing. Drug dealers legally supposed to report that shit. That's why they get them with tax evasion. Yeah, you ain't reported. We don't give a fuck if you got it illegally. You still supposed to report it. I don't know where he from. This dumb nigga, this dumb big head ass nigga right here from.
Everything went to his account and gave it to me. Sometimes, but the shows went to my account. But I gotta pay taxes now.
The what went? He said some money went to MO3 account, and then some went to his account. The shows. How the shows go to your account? How the show money went to your account? Yeah, that's what they asking. That's why they trying to make you a defendant. They want an accountant of all that bread. See, you talk too motherfucking much. Got the big bright lights on. You think you star and everything right there. You got that big ass fucking mic in front of you like you testifying, nigga. Yeah.
So if I get $1 million, I damn near got to pay damn near 200,000, 300,000.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But you were only actually getting like
cash,
half of it.
Yeah, half of it. Yeah. So now when he died, I got to pay the back taxes, and now all the money I get in is straight checks. Man, it's fuck me.
Oof. That's crazy.
I can't go out. I can't. At least we used to make 100,000 a week. I can't go out and pick up this
100,000 a week. So you said y'all met in 2014. How the government, they do something called extrapolate, meaning you said it. All they got to do is go back and just say, all right, 100,000 a week from the time that you said that you met up until this time. That's what you was making. That's what y'all made. 100,000 a week. That's a lot of motherfucking money. Y'all was getting it. How the fuck is he broke now? How is the estate claiming that they broke now? You said it was $10 million. Where this boy cars at? Where this boy real estate? Where is his ownership in that? He said he put ownership in a car lot. Where the fuck is that car lot at? Who got all that shit? Yeah, you motherfuckers.
It's money, cash money, and go home, you know, and ain't got to worry about taxes.
It's crazy though, because when people ask me why I've never managed an artist, at least one of the scenarios that I can imagine is basically what ended up happening to you, where you invested all this time and energy into something that you knew, that you believed in, and then something that's completely out of your control and kind of out of his control basically just, you know,
Man,
wiped
listen.
out all these years of work, right?
I was on the phone and heard it all. I ain't never cried.
Look, so he telling him again that he was on the phone and he heard it all.
Heard about that.
I ain't never cried as much. And you know,
you never. This is the first time I ever heard this nigga said that he cried. Fuck out of here, Rainwater. Piece of shit ass motherfucker. I don't even want to hear no more that this nigga is disgusting to me. He gets no respect from me. All you motherfuckers that take his money, you taking blood money. Cause wait till what's the name come on here. Let me go down right down to Wack. When Wack come on here, it's a whole new ball game.
It's a problem.
I warned security before today. I said, like,
Rainwater know I fuck with Rainwater.
let's make sure Rainwater and Wack aren't left unattended.
Any nigga got a death.
Now, this the first time he meeting Rainwater allegedly after the Clubhouse joint. Now, on Clubhouse, mind you, Rainwater admitted he took the gun out of the car. He said this to Wack on Clubhouse. I played that for y'all, but now, look, they immediately start going in their motherfucking phones and everything.
Serious problem with Rainwater. And he called himself like a street dude. You supposed to know how to read between the lines, right?
So he's not a street dude?
He said, if you call yourself a street dude, you're supposed to know how to read between the lines. And this nigga right here with this big ass fucking head, he can't read between the lines. Not between my lines, not between these people's lines. So we know goddamn well when they was asking you no questions on that joint, you ain't had nothing. You ain't had nothing to do but tell. Just tell. That's all you could do was tell, because you up there stuttering and everything. Ain't nobody gonna believe you, bro. You already done said on here, y'all ain't had no contract, but y'all spent that shit down 50-50 and you ain't danced, you ain't did the pop, you ain't did nothing. Then you said your money was going to your account and then money was going to that account. So which account was the account that the estate had control over? Your account or his account? And where's the money that was in your account? Yeah, bro, you $100,000. Okay.
No, Rainwater's a dude that do business with people in the streets. Like, you know, he's a promoter, clubs. He's very detrimental in MO3's career.
Yeah.
He'll tell you.
You say detrimental?
I mean, not detrimental.
I think you mean instrumental.
No, very important
Okay.
in MO3's career. But listen, he wouldn't.
Look, he wouldn't even call him a manager. He didn't even call this nigga a manager. He called that nigga. He said he was a promoter. Wack 100 called him a promoter. He didn't say you was the manager or nothing. He said you was just instrumental. But I guess he was trying to say instrumental in MO3's joint. Clock this T. Shout out to Clock This T. Salute. Thanks for joining the chat.
He's gonna tell you that. Do you want to be looked at as a street nigga?
Yeah, nah, gangsters don't live that long. We learned that from
Since
Scarface.
2016, I've been crossed over. I represent the bitch ass niggas.
Yeah, right.
No, you don't. Though.
Nah, Wack, hell nah, Wack.
Pacoima Pyru, you say it all the time.
You got Charles and White coming out here paying big money for security scared to run to you.
No,
Charles and White said, "Rain, get out."
That's cap.
He said, "Rain, get out Clubhouse." He said, "Wack got people you can't see their face."
Listen, me and Charles talk for hours.
Trans people.
I got a bag for him. He didn't tell you? I got a bag for him. We talk for hours. He had some lady call me or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Dr. O.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Talk for hours.
Yeah.
No.
He'll call the police.
See, with him, if it's that serious, if It got to go one way. If it's not that serious, you got to let him do his shit.
Shit, he have disrespected the whole rap game.
It doesn't matter. If it's, listen, he's going to tell.
No.
Yeah.
Listen, that is his camouflage. That's to keep it. Do you know the police in Dallas, Texas want him?
He's going to tell.
Do you know the police in Dallas, Texas want him?
Yo, listen to this nigga. Listen to this nigga. Yo, Shldn'T White not even there to defend himself. Yo, you don't know who the fuck Wack 100 is. You was just talking to this nigga on Clubhouse, bro. And you don't know who listening or nothing. But you went up to no jumper. You telling all this shit. And Wack trying to put you on game and tell you like, yo, it got to go one way with Shldn'T White because he's going to tell like, so it got to go one way. You ain't listening, nigga. You trying to tell this man that's older than you, somebody older than you, he been through it, but you seem to be just a stuttering, dumb motherfucker that you don't even know what to say. You answering questions, you answering before you let the man finish saying what he's saying. And how can you answer anything before you hear it? Unless you just don't want to hear it. Because when I know something, I don't feel like listening to you tell me no bullshit. I don't want to hear it because I already know the answer. That's me. But when I don't know something, I let a nigga talk.
Carlson
He can still tell, right?
Huh?
He can still tell, right?
Yeah,
but now it's becoming like a sporting event, like a meme to run up on
he
Charles
don't
White.
want people to tell on him. Charleston, that's a federal offense. Shoot yourself in a club.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I just know that if you do something like right now, he's gonna sue that club. He's gonna book the shit out of that club.
No, he threw some fly. He consulted them first.
Security not supposed to allow anybody to get on the stage. He's gonna book the club and a promoter.
That's like the slimiest lawsuit you could possibly do.
I can't see him did a contract.
You shoot yourself in the club and you sue the club. I can't see him sign no contract.
What you think he wasn't contracted?
Man, what Shldn'T White is doing right now is self-destruction.
I did hear some shit.
Yeah.
You said some shit about my name on one of these interviews.
What I say?
I don't know. You know what you said. You was in the studio said.
What I say?
And you said something about I wouldn't something like Wack 100.
I wouldn't what?
I don't know. It was business related.
I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember.
It was some business shit. I didn't know if he was trolling or what, but I didn't understand.
Look, now he planning. Wack, you think Wack don't know what he said? Wack know exactly what he said. Just like I still remember exactly what the fuck you said about me. I just told you, nigga, why I'm on your top. Because what you first said, told somebody my motherfucking contracts was false, nigga. Because you don't know. It's evident you don't know what non-disclosure agreement means. Because you up here disclosing every fucking thing you can. I'd have been, I would have had you on a non-disclosure agreement because you talk too motherfucking much. You gonna tell everything. Just like your girl, 3088.
But you got power. But what I'm saying, you got the power. You can do.
I don't say it's power. I'm gonna see because I don't allow that because that when men start to swallow that type of shit and think that shit, then you get off track. I just say I got the know-how, the influence, and the will to do.
Did you disappoint people when you started talking on Clubhouse?
I probably did. Did I disappoint people when I signed Blueface? Did I disappoint people when I interviewed 6ix9ine? Did I disappoint people when I did the Kodak Black feature? Did I disappoint? Here go the thing. I'm not here for them. I'm here for me.
Oh yes, sir. So basically, what you're saying is
I don't give a fuck
that you have switched over.
No, switched over what?
From you are not a gangster. You're not a gangster.
No, listen to me. I make no revenue in the streets. If you brought me a duffel bag full of money, I'm gonna tell you go make it a cashier's check and send a wire.
Yeah.
Bam. You already said you don't make no money in the streets. Niggas ain't doing no cash. Not cash. Where that fucking, I don't know where that cash came from. That shit might got some fucking, man, I don't know where the fuck that cash from. Them serial numbers can be marked and some shit. That shit could be counterfeit because this nigga right here, he said he deal with counterfeit shit. This nigga, is a noodle.
Hey man, but yeah, let's FaceTime somebody, man. Let's get it started. We need to do it for the black community.
No, for real though.
No.
Yeah, man, I gotta
Now
open.
you can't disrespect nephew.
I'm not disrespecting
Now
nobody.
he trying to get Yellow Beezy and him on the phone, and he trying to get him to settle the case.
You can't do that.
We can't do. We don't
Because
care.
I'm informed of him.
Yeah.
Can't
Why you say you
disrespect.
inform of him?
That's my little partner. I fuck with Beast. He always been all right with me. He's always been all right with me.
We didn't do this for the community.
You think you can win?
Man, I'm a beast.
You think so? You got to fight before?
Yeah, I was a beast at the zoo. I
Oh,
fought his
fight.
partner. Show him his partner out fight at the
He
zoo.
fought a guy at the zoo in
Yeah.
front of his kid.
Yeah, I was locked up.
That's crazy.
I could hold my own.
You know what?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I'm
That's a
not
pretty
gonna-
serious phone call to place.
I can make it too.
I mean, you are the great.
I'm not,
Oh yeah,
That's
damn,
what
he
I'm
was a
saying.
damn fool.
but here go the thing. When it came time for it,
Yeah, but
what he was rapping about, he
it
wasn't moving like that.
It happens to Von and all of them. Happened to Pac. Happened to our gangsters. Our gangsters get their day one day.
What you mean?
That's not he's saying. Like MO3 had it coming. Even if MO3 had it coming, bro, why did you take his gun? You did. And they making sure that they getting you in a public look in front of all these people. You being deposed right here by who Blueface signed to? He signed to Whack 100, and what Whack 100 say in this interview that him and Ghazi is cool. So that's Empire. You talking to a representative from Empire right here, and he probably a representative of Empire too.
Every gangster get their day when they
wasn't a gangster.
Okay,
He was more of a revolutionary.
Put like Von. Von was a gangster too. You don't think Von was a gangster, or he was playing too?
I didn't know who King Von was till he got killed.
Okay, but after you listen to his music, you think he was playing too?
I don't. A nigga's music don't tell me that.
Yeah.
MO3 was a homie, right? He was a blood, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So I would listen to his music. People was, I just when
Now you hear Whack cleared up. MO3 was a homie. Yeah. He said, yeah. He trying to let you know he was a homie. And nigga, you up here trying to snitch on him and say you trying to shit on his name. Whack trying to give you game, nigga.
when they told me how it happened, if that's how it happened, I don't know. Something about on the freeway, boom, boom.
Yeah.
But this is what confused me. It wasn't no return fire.
No. He couldn't get to it. We got out the car.
That that confuses me too.
Why?
Because it's never you can't get to it.
Yeah. Let me tell you this, and a lot of that.
That's the part from his music. What the perception was to how it happened.
You know how somebody's stuck in between, and you trying to transition, knowing if you get pulled over, that's the end of your career.
Then he was getting a little money, right?
Yeah.
Should have had his team with him.
Nah. You can't take a team to go fuck some hoes.
But why you can't?
Man, nah, he spent the night over bitch house.
Okay, what's
yeah, I understand that. But
you mean?
Yeah, but nah, not more.
Worst come to worst, I'm rolling at 8 in the morning, nigga. Be here.
Yeah,
I'm rolling at 8 in the morning, be there 7:30.
Yeah, he ain't gonna let nobody know where he was at.
Oh well, my team when I'm moving like that, I'm moving. Ain't no.
And you gotta understand, this is a young dude that's just finally didn't know what type of position he was in.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to take it serious when it's serious.
But now, let me tell you like this. Now, he wasn't playing.
They
about
said you did some shit too, though.
Nah, that's some shit trying white man though. Don't tell me I took a gun out the car.
Oh, you took his gun out of the car, so it wasn't there when he reached for it?
Yeah, he was.
He said that Charleston White said it. Nigga, you said it to Whack. I got the recording on, and Soul Player played it. Soul Player, I'm trying to find that shit right now. I'm gonna jam your fucking little nut ass up. They on this nigga top. This nigga stupid.
There, but people don't know. I'm not gonna never say where it was at and how it was there and all that. But you know, at the end of the day,
Rest in peace,
yeah.
MO3.
But nah, but he wasn't doing no.
I fuck with MO3. I fuck with his music, and Gazi loves him to death.
Yeah,
I respect Gazi. So
you respect guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you helped us though. But you know, at the end of the day, what you think about Bobby now? I thought you were gonna start having Bobby.
I mean, Bobby called me. I do what he asked me to do. I've been told him back then.
Yeah.
I think Bobby had a shot, but
I
he got like homeboy management.
EJ.
I don't know who it is,
Yeah.
but I just think
Yeah.
I think he needs somebody else around him that can move some things.
Man, they should just listen to what I said from the get go. I don't want to call
You
guys.
fuck with Bobby?
I don't want to call God and told God to sign by it. But I said, I listen.
What happened to the other artists you had like in the Carolinas or something?
Baby, see.
Somebody you was
I
telling me about.
took him big over there to create and got him some money and
Create.
But I cashed. I mean, I took him to create. Got paid out there, but then it's an artist out there named Bumpy Johnson and AOF Key.
Okay.
Little step I'm working with, but Bumpy Johnson, you heard Big X?
No, send me something on
Big X the plug.
Look, he said a little stepper that I'm. A little stepper. Yeah, we know. But people don't know what a stepper is. You know what a stepper is? What step he doing? Huh? What he stepping for? Like, this nigga tells on himself. And his protege, Ratchet Teeth.
Plug.
He ain't never heard Big X the plug.
He's very Cali
You heard
oriented.
of Shy Belligerent?
Yeah, man, I don't know fuck
about what I said to your baby boy.
Oh, okay, thank you. Because boy, I was really hot.
You ain't gonna say nothing to him for me, Miss Willa, for taking my girlfriend?
I mean, that's wrong. He shouldn't have never did.
Tell him, Miss Willa. And then he antagonized me, talking about if you would have had hair, maybe you would have had a chance. Miss Willa, I know you may not like this, but I hope all his hair fall out one day, Miss
Yeah,
Willa.
mama, I gotta let you go. That man crazy. I take pride in my hair. Look.
So try to sick your mama on me.
Somebody Photoshop whack with his haircut.
You just said something though to make me understand. You said he antagonizing, but then listen, I outlast the gangsters. But listen, I outlast the gangsters. Let me say it like this.
So you in competition with the gangsters?
No. In that city right now, I've been nigga in that city right now since 2006. I've been the top person, man. At the end of the day.
What, in Dallas?
Dallas, yeah. At the end of the day. So listen. When you say you go call somebody, wait, I put all my kids. Call them.
Nah, I got my partner named Ball.
Man, call him. I just got the phone ball this morning.
Nah,
man, listen. So
nigga, you ain't come on, bro. Cut that out.
What?
You probably call on Ball. Ball on.
I call on Ball. I'm bigger than Ball. Call Ball.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
He's talking about the man. Listen, Wack. Listen, Wack. No disrespect to nobody.
Ball part of the state prisoner movement. What's it called?
Ball by itself. You know himself now. Listen,
he lives like out the way, like down south a little bit.
Man, you gotta see me. 20 acres, everything big. There's Lake Ridge. That's where I used to throw all the parties.
Got a nice crib over.
I used to throw high school parties in them houses. I used to trash them houses.
So Rain, what can we do? Why haven't you put together a Chitlin circuit tour so we can? It might work for what we want to do for the independent artists, because we about to do No Jumper, fire up the music department.
Oh, yeah,
why won't you put together the Chitlin circuit 10, 15 stops that we can do on up and coming artists?
Yeah, come on, we'll make some good money.
Oh, let's make that happen.
Oh, so basically you saying you'll do a tour, so we might hit Little Rock,
whoever,
and then do our independent artists.
Yeah,
get about 100 people.
We gonna pump it on No Jumper, let them know they come and get them going.
Yeah.
How many tickets could Blueface sell in Dallas?
Blueface and both his baby mamas.
Okay, now you're asking a lot. What about just one? What about Jaden?
No. Blueface and both his baby mamas was like
you see the
2
new
to
show?
3,000.
That's a different type of check.
You see the new show? Look, we got a show coming to Zeus, and we got the Bad Girls Club, the Blue Girls Club coming to the Tronics Network, Ray J Network. We got 80 unseen shows that never was seen. We launched them. We and Ray got a network too.
But you couldn't bring him and baby mamas on tour. I just sold somebody that. I'm glad you're here though, because I paid a deposit today.
What?
Blueface and both his baby mamas.
How much is that gonna cost?
I fuck with Jade. You know,
yeah, she's a little more reliable.
You know what? I can't say this. I don't like the slick shit Rock does. Around me, she's pretty cool. She listens to me. It's just the slick shit she does. Like it's no loyalty. She don't have no limit to what she'd do to a motherfucker that she's supposed to be good with. But I can't, that's dick pussy shit I don't.
But that'll be a bad mother. I'll pay $50,000. I give you $25,000 before we leave. That'll be a badass man. That'll sit there.
We get 50 for Blue and Jade. In like Utah markets.
We talking about Dallas.
That's it, but nigga, that's a whole lot bigger.
Shit,
we can discuss it, but put together that situation. Yeah. Me and Adam can tap into you and it'll flow.
Yeah, but what y'all doing is perfect though. At the end of the day, because
for all the independent artists, we got the 100 studios just around the corner. So we got all the booths and everything on, so we can start it there. And
is it around the corner?
Yeah.
I got anybody I can pay for? Who all up there? Anybody?
My engineers and shit.
Okay.
You need a studio, you can go.
I thought you was in Vegas.
Not what you mean.
I thought you stayed in Vegas.
You're thinking of Keefy D.
Nah, he told me.
Now, mind you, I'm gonna stop it right here because he already said about the gun and all of that. He already done put his foot in his mouth with everything he done told. But do you notice that they don't say nothing about him with Empire anymore? Right here, they don't say nothing about him with Empire. And he said, "Yo, I'm the one that called Ghazi and wada wada yada yada." Right? But he said, Wax said, "Well, we dealing with." He said, "Him and No Jumper dealing with independent artists." Meaning, nigga, you already owe bread to Ghazi. Yeah, you got to make that up. You got to make that money up. Niggas don't just give money out, just give money out. You all up on the joint, yo. Ain't nobody trying to do business with you. You getting niggas federal cases of federal money laundering, and you got Ghazi and them, you got them getting ready to be named, getting ready to be put on there as co-defendants with you, man. we wouldn't be going to no trial. I wouldn't be going to no trial, and this nigga got to be sitting on the table next to me. No, fuck that. He has to understand perfectly clear. Just like Wax said, yo, I think you had something to do with it. He said, nah, Charleston White said that. No, you said that, nigga. You said that. You said this right here. I don't know why you said this. Now, I ain't the police. Let me stop sharing this shit right here. That's his No Jumper job, but I ain't the police. But bro, you said that, yo, this shit came to me.
We already did it yesterday, dumbass. I'm going viral. You a dumbass, I see that. Stay tuned. Y'all type of nigga make me hot as hell. The fuck? We already did a lot of taking tests. Fuck.
Why you why the fuck would you be telling me? I ain't the cops, bro. Why the fuck is somebody telling you to take motherfucking lie detector test? Who told you to take a lie detector? Yo, this nigga stupid. Bro, I ain't throwing no, yo. Well, this other one that so I could get up off of here. I'm thought after I show this joint right here because you said, first of all, let me just stop showing that too, and then show you nigga. When you came on there and you started telling them dates, nigga. Yeah. So when did you get out? This is your shit right here, right? Negro. Ain't this your shit? Let me see. Let me see who put your camera put. This ain't you? That's you. And here's all your arrest dates. 2008, 2011, 2012, 2012 again, and then 2000. What's that date? Yeah, and that last one, when did you get out? You had, look, 1/29/2014, you was released to detainers, like somebody dropped something on you, a detainer. And you said you got your freedom, but look what you was out there for. 2nd-degree felony, burglary of a habitation, and then 2 years confinement. And then you must have got out 1/29. Yeah. And that's when you met the great Detective Barnes. And when you came over here, yeah, that's what you said. You told us that. So I don't even gotta play the Soul Player John. Soul Player and the rest of your people know. Yeah, nigga, why would you put that on my, why would I have that recording of you saying that you had to take a lie detector test? And why would Wack 100 be saying, yo, I think you had something to do with it? But Wack ain't trying to put himself in it, because that's how I'd have played it just like Wack. I don't, yeah, ain't got nothing to do with all that. If there was a plot, the person name that's on those records in the feds, it says Brandon Rainwater. So you can think drop plan or whatever, but now he's trying to make you a defendant. And Empire. You think Empire gonna stand up for you? I want to see if Empire stand up for you. I want to see if Empire is you're gonna have all these people. The only one gonna stand up for you is Queen 88. She gonna stand up for you. She gonna ride. She gonna ride. I believe that she gonna ride. But there's gonna come a time that all of this is gonna come crashing right back on you. And that time came when the judge signed that order today and said, resetting the trial date till April. But the last pretrial conference is March 27th. It's 15 days, nigga. 15 days. Yeah. So just keep on talking all of these shows and everything, sending out Jones. Yeah, this person about to get killed and all that. I already told you. Bro, if I get a chance, I'm gonna fuck you up and everybody else around you that had something to do with what happened to my daughter, because I know you threatened my daughter. I'm gonna lay hands on you. Shout out to one motherfucker thinks is ready to bitch, man. Ready for that clown to be cellmates with Diddy. See, it's easy to get up. It's easy, yo. You could rise up, yo. I'm trying to tell you, and this is no lie. You can look at my indictment. I made $500,000 in like 3 weeks doing something I was doing. $500,000. I told him who the fuck I was doing the fuck no. I bet that. Nah. See, what people ain't saying is R. Kelly may come home. That's the first one they knocked off. They only gave him a 30 piece. But remember, R. Kelly got hit with a RICO, and that shit went to Chicago. It was New York. I think it was Texas. Yo, it was everywhere, but they never named all of the other people. They was unnamed co-conspirators. So if you turned your back on them, man, yo, when a motherfucker get booked and get all that time, you turn your back on them, yeah, that motherfucker might tell on you, man. Like, yo, your niggas is supposed to be your niggas. You don't go in there and tell on them. Do I think who innocent? R. Kelly? Hey, let me just say this. I'm going to listen to R. Kelly music. I don't know what the boy did. He got charged in the Chicago court, and they said he ain't do nothing. But then you got these people, they said that he did something. I wasn't there. I don't know. I didn't you don't never hear nobody that actually say, yeah, he shitted on me. So, or you heard what somebody say, he pissed on somebody. I heard he pissed on somebody. Dude, okay. But now, I didn't never see none of the girls. That was his, that I never I didn't pay attention to it like that. So I don't know. I can't never judge a man until I see the evidence. But if I read the indictment, it's people on the indictment that they say are underage. I put his indictment out, and they say that they're underage, and they hit him with the Mann Act. Yeah, you took them across state lines, and you had them groomed. If that's true, bro, and you went to trial and feds. Yeah, like some of the shit he might have been into, but niggas got all types of deviant sexual joints they into, but the accused jokers of some of the things that they accuse jokers of, like if they say that you slept with a girl and you a grown man and they say that she was 15, but she's gonna get on the stand and say that she slept with you, that nigga, you guilty. Like it ain't nobody fucking rizapping about that. Like ain't nothing to rizap about. But he came on TV on what's that? Oprah Winfrey Girlfriend Gail. That performance was hell of a John. Like he said, y'all trying to kill me. But bro, we know about Aaliyah. We know about Aaliyah. We know about Aaliyah. We know about Aaliyah. But man, I'm mad as fuck that Rain using 3-4 that shit that happened in Fort Worth. Shaking my head, mom. You talking about what just happened in Fort Worth? That not that baby, the baby that got the little baby that got killed and with her father. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, Rain having something to say about that. Yeah, that right there. And plus that other thing that happened down in Fort Worth where he said he ain't had no other choice. Like somebody actually, like what people don't know is what I caught out of all of that down in Fort Worth. What's her name was down in Fort Worth when it happened. The one I just showed on No Jumper. Adam 22. He was there. He was there in Fort Worth when the little spray off joint went down with whatever happened down in Fort Worth. Whatever happened and somebody got unalive. Adam 22 was there. That's in that interview that I just now showed you. Adam 22 was down there. But not saying that he had anything to do with it, but he was down there. So he interviewed 3. Vlad TV interviewed 3. And anybody that see any of those interviews, 3 was not giving up. He not giving up. He wasn't giving up. No, he wasn't giving up nothing. I said I wasn't going to actually pull 3 record, but when Rainwater kept saying the nigga, he took the gun because he was on probation. I had to pull 3 record because I wanted to see was he on probation. This nigga was lying. Rainwater a fucking liar. The one thing that nigga didn't lie about, you and Detective Barnes started working with each other like 2014, bro. Straight up. Capers. You was robbing houses. You a street nigga. You was doing robbery of houses. Ain't fucking telling them. You told them that on No Jumper too, but I had pulled the shit up to see if you was lying about that. Yeah, 3 wasn't 3. He was like shit. Yeah, you gotta listen to the interview. I just listened to the interview. 3 not giving that shit up. And in his rap songs, he not giving that shit up. He said he heard about he said they questioned him. And he said, no, I don't know nothing about that. But niggas kept talking shit. You said, told, yeah, don't be talking about you broke leg. You could tell them what really happened. You got hit up. That's why I fucks with 3. But yeah, y'all was talking crazy like y'all wanted that. Y'all was about that. And it's the same thing on this internet. Yo, it has to come a time that you niggas got to stop that, especially if you niggas from Texas. We already know y'all wired up for sound down there. Like y'all be talking shit like, yo, somebody come snatch one of y'all motherfuckers, yo, they going straight to jail. Y'all probably got all type of trip wires around y'all fucking houses and everything, like a whole system set up. Try to see somebody coming from anywhere. But y'all gonna tell it. Yeah, there you go right there. That's the thing. Yellow Beezy, like, he didn't have to, you didn't have to act like you didn't know my man. Like, you act like you ain't know him, like you never heard of him. That you so disrespectful. Like, niggas could be so disrespectful. And you act like that boy wasn't better than, he was better than you in everything. He'll beat you the fuck up. He could rap better than you. He was getting more money than you. I don't give a fuck what you saying. Look at your motherfucking, go to the joint, his site, and look at how his shit's been and how your shit's been. Man, you just got a little, you got a little crowd that follow you. They just always gonna rock with you, or you buying. There might be some fucking robots knowing that you fuck Ratchet TV and all these motherfuckers. Because I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't heard no shit that was hard. I just was wondering about that song. Said, guess what I did? Yeah, what did you do, nigga? What did you do? What did you do for the rap industry? What did you do that you rapping about it? And what you talking about? You keep what on you? You can't keep what on you? Yo, I'm trying to tell you on everything I love, and I ain't even trying to get into it. But if nobody don't look at that Bubba tape and see somebody ducking down and busting, look, some light-skinned nigga get out the car and he busts. I don't know if he shot rounds off, but he ducking. Who was shooting back? You wasn't in no crossfire or nothing. Bubba never shot back. Why was you ducking and shooting with your head down? Go look at that Bubba tape. It's only so long that y'all could just duck the law before people just saying, yo, we need justice. We're not standing for this shit. Yeah, but yeah, when he was trying to say that he was from Dallas and kept talking about he said this thing, what this nigga say he was from? I know he didn't say Oak Cliff or some shit like that, but he said, I was just saying to myself, like, is this nigga for real? Like, bro, you're not from no motherfucking Dallas. The whole thing between you and Roy Lee, because he was saying that you wasn't from Dallas, nigga. You're not from Dallas. You're a suburban boy, well kept and everything. Probably live with your mom and dad, middle class. You're another nigga like Nas or somebody like that. You can't rap. Oh shit. Hold up. Who MO3? Let's see more motherfucker 3 putting this new shit. Yo, come on. Now you putting this new shit out here. You about to make me go. Don't make me go in on them Bank Sisters, man. I'm trying to leave them alone. They got their like the Bank Sisters got their own problems. They got their uncle. He done lost his bar license and all of that. All of that shit get ready to come out. And one way or the other, that whole shit about Devin Brown throwing this and all that whole lot get ready to unravel. It's already unraveled. Because why the fuck they keep moving Devin Brown around? Why people threatening Devin Brown? They not threatening him because they think he did something. He going to get ready to expose everything. Yeah, he was already working for the government. So was Sean G. But yo, ain't nobody saying nothing about that. Sean G was working for the government too. Yeah, he liked little kids. He a kitty fucker. Devin Brown was just a snizzit. I don't know who amphetamines he was. I don't know who amphetamines he was moving, but he wasn't taking that weight. And plus, they said he was using the shit too. Yeah, and you heard Wack say in the No Jumper interview, he said, yo, there was no return fire. There was no return fire. So anybody saying that they returned fire is fucking lying. We ain't heard nothing about it. When we heard that little snippet on Show the World, and you talking, and you and Rain talking, and I hope Sean G listening to this shit. Because all these niggas that was ball clapping Sean G, y'all was ball clapping Sean G, y'all scared of that nigga. Y'all was scared of you Dallas motherfucking bloggers, y'all was scared of these motherfuckers so much, y'all was letting them lie about shit that you could easily read in fucking paperwork. Like, nigga, you wasn't shooting back at shit. No, you was willing to go along with a fucking lie. Who does that? Like you just gonna go along the fucking lie. For what? You'd rather just shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing. But don't go with the lie. I mean, especially if you have, you started some shit with me, because I don't even know y'all niggas. Yeah, you got fucking videos up there. You with you and some little girls. I can't show that shit on this channel because the shit make me want to throw up. And that's what I was trying to get. Y'all don't hear what I gotta go through after I hit in this live. I gotta throw up. It's hard to cover shit like this. To think that it took that many people to come against one man. And he can't be replaced. Maybe someday somebody in Dallas somewhere will be able to rap, and you can be like, damn, this nigga harder than 3. I ain't saying that 3, but 3 just had a way to put them words together, and he was about what he was talking about. And the rest of you niggas, you fake ass rappers that's on this internet and be putting this shit out about what you do, you ain't doing none of that. You got fake chains on, fake leather on, you fake about all of that. You ain't giving back to the community. You ain't doing none of that. You ain't putting no work in, because 3 said, he said, not just because I rap about what I live. Y'all gonna say his name regardless. I don't think so either. I don't think it's, if you listen to the way he put his shit together, I'm telling you, if they say, name your top 5, I'm gonna be putting MO3 up there, and I gotta put my man 50 up there. I gotta put my man Beans up there. Oh, I can't forget. Top 5, yeah. I gotta put Jadakiss up there. Like these are jokers that really get into that. They really put that shit together, and you understand what they're saying. But the stature of MO3 was the most thing that got it, is that his stature, he was short, but he was larger than what his actual stature was. Yeah, he put that fucking work in. And it wasn't just about no pow. He was punching niggas in their fucking he's beating niggas to fuck up. Y'all niggas are scared of his name. That's like Mike Tyson. You ain't never heard Mike Tyson bust no gun off, but ain't nobody gonna talk shit to Mike Tyson. You ain't trying to get knocked the fuck out. Mike Tyson used to scare niggas before they even came into the motherfucking ring. Now you got all these motherfuckers down in Texas. What's his name? What's the one that just got locked up with that had the motherfucking flash cord and blonde shit in his hair? Yeah. What's his name? Go Yayo? Yeah. You was never hard. You was never harder than 3. Cut it out. Stop it. Y'all stop that down there. Stop lying to yourselves. Like I just can't lie to myself. Look in the mirror and just lie to myself. I can't look in the mirror right now and say, I don't wear glasses. I wear glasses. I wear glasses. I can't look in the mirror and say, oh, I ain't from Philly. No, I was born in a Philadelphia hospital. Grew up in Philadelphia. The lie, I can't go with the lie shit. Like, yo, that fake shit. I don't, zero. I never heard of him. I'm saying this. Listen, I have a playlist. My playlist. Like Young Jeezy, it got Vaughn, it got everybody on there. My playlist, my hip hop playlist got all of them on there. And if you look at, like, I gotta say this. If you look at Boosie when he listening to 3, yo, and even Kevin Gates when he listened to 3, and I like Kevin Gates too. Kevin Gates got some hard shit, but he be spitting some knowledge that people not catching on to. Kevin Gates said something in there that applied directly to me, and I was like, "Damn, he do that too." But I think it was in Super General or something like that. But my playlist, yo, I had to make up a list. Only 2 artists I ever did that was for Jigga, R. Kelly, what's the name, and MO3. Well, I just made a separate list where it's just their music. I don't want to hear nobody else because I just want to hear their song. Indeed. So Kevin Gates, a very spiritual man. I fuck with Kevin. I fuck with Kevin Gates. To this, that he said some things in the past. I don't know if he's still with that and everything, but men don't have to agree on everything about how they do. But if you listen to Kevin Gates, just listen to him. Not only rap, listen to his interviews. The intellect of this man, the respect he had, and why he respect people. And I just be like, yeah, that's a fucking man right there. Of course, him and 3 would hit that off because they both was men. Like, niggas don't know how to be men anymore. Men ain't men anymore. Niggas is soft. Niggas be having little secrets and shit like that. They ain't about that life. They want to talk on the internet and say this, I'm do that, I do that, I do that. And then when it come down to it, you ain't about trying to do nothing. You ain't trying to do nothing. Your bitch ass don't even have the balls. Because what man know that he's wrong and he's caught by another man and just can't say, you know what, man, my bad, I shouldn't have took it that far, and leave it at that. And the niggas that still, yo, all right, well, go ahead, bro. I don't gotta say nothing else to you. Don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you. Or, yeah, what's up? You might call, yeah, just. But nah, niggas is weirdos on this motherfucker. You see what Broken Love did. Like, if you see what Broken Love did, god damn. What Broken Love did, and what with the MO3 Badass, some of the stuff on MO3 Badass, what that did, like, yo, even though these jokers can hold their own by themselves, them together, it's like the best, like it was supposed to be, with the best of both worlds with Jigga and R. Kelly. But I don't know what happened up there. I don't know what happened with Jigga. But back in my time, the best of both worlds was Jigga and what's his name? But you put Kevin Gates and MO3, y'all see what Broken Love did. And the numbers that it did. And it's still rock and it's still bang. And let me tell you something. I look at the comments under those songs and people be like, yo, who's still rocking this? And I'll be like, damn, yeah, motherfuckers are still rocking it. So it's other people that feel like I feel, I still rock that now. Yeah, about all this other AI shit like that, off that shit, that bullshit that just came out. I'm not listening to that shit. I'm not. Not only because of personal reasons, I'm not listening to it, but I'm not listening to that trash. I told him that on his live like a few months ago, and he said, "Man, I know that was my dog." You can tell. You can tell the way he hugged me. He said, "I've been on a Sam Cooke binge here lately." It's Sam Cooke. Now, man, going in the history of music. I love music. I'm just trying to tell you, y'all. People don't just be running out in no fucking street talking about somebody. Some woman was just there, and then they can't find the woman. Now she done disappeared. But Sam Cooke, Otis Redding, these are people that wrote they shit, and they was signing people back then. Yeah, Sam. Listen, how you not making money if you like somebody like Otis Redding and you got your own private helicopter, but somebody did something to the helicopter back when Otis Redding sitting on the dock of the bay ball. This is my lover's prayer. Let me pull one of these Jones up and see who has it now before I play it. Yeah, I can't play it because it's going to get the whole John book, and I don't put too much into this one right here. And of course that we had with the people that we came in here. I don't want to fuck this John up and it get blocked, say it can't get monetized. Not that I don't care about monetization, but I do care about that people get to hear this story and see this shit that's going on, that you actually see it. Like nobody's like, I don't come on here to play no games with nobody. I don't have time. I don't have the fucking time. I don't have the energy or none of that shit to be playing games with anybody. If you find something wrong with anything that I'm saying, yo, niggas can hit this motherfucking link and say, bro, you wrong about this or you wrong about that. No, I'm showing you paperwork and then I'm showing you a nigga. You did that shit, bro. You did that shit. Rainwater, you did that. And I don't give a fuck how much you smile with them fucking pearly whites you got in your motherfucking mouth. I don't give a fuck about your chain. I don't give a fuck about your slippers. I don't give a fuck about your grandpa thing. I don't give a fuck about your kid. I don't give a fuck about your existence, nigga. And every channel and that whole bullshit MO3 sector shit you was trying to set up, yo, it shows how dumb you are. Where the niggas in the MO3 sector would stand up to you and tell you wrong. No, you got all these people that they got problems with that you probably hold something over their head. And I wasn't born to fuck follow nobody except for the person that made me. Most high. Other than that, no. But I can say as a man, I would have loved to have met MO3. I just would have loved to have met him. Like, yo, he seemed like he was a funny, cool boy to just chill with. Somebody that, yo, you could chill with and he could just blow, spit a rap and sing at the same time. And just knew how to just chill when it's time to chill, and when it was time to go to work, it's time to go to work. Nobody couldn't never have me follow no nigga. No nigga that's in 2025, you still wearing braids, bro. I wouldn't follow you. It's 2025, like braids to me wore out with AI. Niggas need to grow the fuck up, cut them fucking braids off your fucking head. Dreadlocks is different, but braids. And then you say that shit on there. I'm too picky about my hair. You too picky, but you sound like a bitch. Like yo, like you trapped inside of I don't know. Like you trapped inside the body that you in. Because we all, when we born, we all have been trapped inside of a woman's body. Yeah, but you came out with a dick or a coochie, right? Yeah, so you're no longer trapped. When you come out, who body you trapped in? The body that you come out in? No, y'all trying to put somebody back into all of these joints. And I heard Adam, but I did not rewind it. But you heard him say something about the trans woman. He said something about it in that No Jumper interview when he was talking, when him and Rainwater was talking. I wanted to go back to it. I tried to, but it seemed like it jumped forward or something. So I didn't want to keep interrupting it because I was trying to give my commentary on it. But I encourage everybody to go listen to that. You'll hear him. He say something about trans, something about trans. Go listen to it. But we're going on for a good, cool 4 hours. Man, the views, well, I don't care about the views. But like I said, if you stay in a glass house, yo, shut the fuck up. For the wrong person be coming after you, yeah, and come break your fucking windows. I try not to say nothing wrong against nobody on here. I try to temper that shit with, but I'm a human being too. And when motherfuckers was talking that bullshit about me, yo, I'm not fucking playing with you. I would chase your motherfucking ass down. And you gonna get it right. Because I can stay up all night long and make sure that I know that you're listening to me, like I did the other night with my 15-hour live, and see who came in was actually saying something. Then I went and subscribed to your channels. I mean, this isn't it. But I thank everybody for staying over here with me. Whoever stayed all this time, I thank y'all for staying over here. I'm about to bust out of here. I want to play. I just don't want them to block her shit. Let me see. Do we got any warnings? We ain't got no warnings. But I still don't want to give them a chance because this live, this shit right here mean a lot to me because of the order that the judge in the MO3 copyright case put down. It is going to trial. It is going before a jury. I don't care about the criminal case. O.J. Simpson got off on a criminal case. That was the biggest thing. But look, they banged him right in civil court and broke him. We seen shit in civil court in the civil case for O.J. Simpson that we didn't see in fucking the criminal case. Discovery, like I said, in a civil case is a hell of it's a lot larger. You get a lot more shit in the civil case than you do in what you call Brady material, because that's the discovery you get. You don't get everything. It's shit that is, tended to like exonerate you from doing a certain crime. But when you're in a civil case and you're trying to prove that you had ownership to something and that somebody defrauded you and they were in a conspiracy he's saying that there was a plot. Plot is a conspiracy to have the artist murdered. He's going to have to prove that. And he said he got the witnesses to do it. It's not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's by preponderance of the evidence. And they ain't called nothing. I mean, they ain't list none of the Jackson sisters. They have people that I've never even heard of these names. So I mean, y'all can take it how you want to take it. It'll mean to you what it mean to you, but if you don't see the end of this case coming, because the end of the case for me is just to see, these motherfuckers up here, they can do all of this eating for rainwater and all of that, but they not going to understand that you following a man or you had something to do, y'all had something to do, and this boy is going to tell on y'all if he did not already tell. They already putting that shit out there. And there's no way that I'm following anybody I see going to hell or going to jail, and I'm going to follow them for what? For who? What about my kid? That y'all think that Brainwater got money to take care of your family while y'all in jail, while y'all following them in hell? Y'all, can he keep meeting whatever fucking payroll y'all got going on in the MO3 sector? Because y'all wouldn't be getting no motherfucking, asking for no motherfucking, you wouldn't have no cash apps. You wouldn't have cash apps up if you knew that you was getting the money you're supposed to get from the MO3 sector. But me, myself, personally, I would want to know where the fuck is this money coming through that we became the MO3 sector, and where's the information coming from that we keep reporting on? Why the fuck we look like the fucking mainstream media news where we all covered the same fucking topics, or at least a few of us cover the same topic, and even use the same fucking title. It's a lot going on. And then you're a whole bunch of people that say it's a lot going on. What the fuck y'all think y'all is? Got a whole panel. And y'all ain't talking about shit that can advance us any way. Y'all talking about beef y'all got with this person, beef you got with that person. Man, fuck that. How can we get further? How can we get some money? How can we get justice for this? How can we stop this? How can we stop people that are listening from hurting, from just the hearing of these things? Because of course you do want to know about them, because you had to protect your kids. You have to protect the generations. And nobody wants to see 14-year-olds, someone up in, I think a 14-year-old in Jersey just got booked for killing a police officer, 14 years old. 14. He ain't just killed, he killed a police officer and hit another one. Now imagine that somebody, he got beat the fuck up real bad, because we ain't seen no pictures of him yet. And we won't see no pictures till he heal up or whatever, or they put a bag on his fucking head or a mask on his face and bring him in there and tell him that they worried about motherfuckers having COVID or some shit like that. I don't know. But we ain't saying that shit no time. Like, we ain't gonna see his face and nothing like that. Because I'm just saying, some people just don't accept that shit. Corrections officer, another cop dead, and some people that's in the jail, yeah, they might put that work in on you. Yeah, leave your motherfucking cell door open by mistake, or leave you somewhere unattended by mistake. There's a certain group of society that it's just certain things they don't accept. Everybody just don't accept everything, or try to make an excuse for every fucking thing. There is no such thing as there being an excuse for everything. My grandmother taught me that a long time ago. And she said, that's how you know when somebody lying, because they always got an answer for everything. And there is no answer for everything. I'm going to go join some of these other people that are live. Let me see who's live now that I want to go listen to. Yeah, Miss Parker's live. I'm going to go listen to Miss Parker. In fact, I'm just going to be honest, like, before I go, let me just give my dialogue on one thing, and I just can't see. This is the degradation of our society right here. You have this nigga Ratchet TV talking about P. Diddy, people that's way above him. He don't got that money and none of that. I would love to hear Ratchet TV tell the truth about Room 220. Tell the truth about that. I guarantee you're going to get a whole bunch of views, even all these years. If you just tell the truth, you don't have to use no robots or nothing. Because who the fuck wants to listen to a child molester talk about child molestation, or who wants to hear a gay black male, or you're a fuddy duddy in the sex area and it's out there. You're the only YouTuber in the whole joint. Yeah, you sacrifice your manhood, everything to do what? You ain't a millionaire. You ain't a half a millionaire. You ain't nothing. Why? First of all, why you got my homegirl Jaguar right up there when I told y'all Jaguar is right? What's she saying? How long did it take for y'all to start paying attention to Jaguar right? And how many people was going against what she was saying? And did he get a lawsuit or did he get an indictment? I mean, you could pull up. You don't even got to pull up the lawsuits or the indictment. Pull up the indictment of Ara Kelly and see where they said he was going, where the girls came from, and then backtrack, and then you'll see who be who. That's it. It's that simple. It's not, this shit is not simple. But I don't want to hear nothing from this nigga. I don't even listen to this nigga no more. And when I take his fucking channel, make sure I show everybody this bitch crying. How? I just want to know how. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Have 1 foot in the door and 1 foot out the door. Either on one side or the other. Come on. How many where he solved anything? Who he done blamed everybody for everything. And now we see his name in the MO3 case after you made all that money off that man's name. How much have you given back to the family? All the money that you made, you said he wasn't dead. How you on the witness list? You said that MO3 was not dead, so you getting ready to, you the 15th witness. What you gonna say? This is some shit that I mean, coming up in March and April, I'm trying to tell you, spring, we get ready to spring forward. Because Jigga, Diddy, this nigga right here with this color hair right here, Angie Stone, this boy, ain't he from Texas right here? And then this my homegirl. I really ain't even interested in all that. Like, You talking about Hollywood sacrifices now. Talk about Texas. You don't have to go to Hollywood. Go to Texas. Talk about your own sacrifices. When can we have that discussion about the shit that we've been through ourselves that shaped the person who we are today, or what help we trying to get to be a better person? It's not, you're not being a better person when you can't even admit who the fuck you are, but you pointing fingers at everybody else. But it's just some people that just will never learn. They follow Satan to hell. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Y'all have yourself a good night. I'm ready to go visit a couple, 2 or 3 people joints and show my support, like they came over here and showed their support. 1 motherfucking 3, thanks for coming over. Clock this tea. I don't know you, but thank you. As always, thanks to my cousin H. Miss Bam, thank you. K. Marie, always thank you more than anything in the world. The Empress, thanks for coming over. And Otto, thank you. And then my homie Beatmaster, thanks for coming over. And everybody else that stayed around. I know it was a little bit long-winded, but I hope you got something out of it. And watch who you be talking to on this joint.